Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. It is time. You know what time it is. Devil May Cry. I've also decided we're gonna up the death counter with all the deaths from the challenge attempts of the Cerberus and stuff, because, like, technically the runs would have died there that amount of times, presumably. So we're just gonna put this up to 20 real quick. We're just gonna up that bad boy to 20. Secondly, it's membership time. Is your membership still here, Dorenka? It is. Video is done. Thumbnail is done. It's coming very soon. Most likely tomorrow. Or the next day, depending on if I decide to add more to it. But it's done. So. Channel members. I have a bunch of those. They're really cool. We got The Imposter, Rachel HL, Takahiko, Narrow Spark, Sir Polly, Hideme, Goku Blue, Succubus Bait, Vaults, Shadow Wizard, Heliax99, Eli Gaming, Ride in Heaven, Question Marks, Dorenka, Miami, FIFA Dude, Pedro Sartor, Digital Static, Some Human, Generic Name, Lady, Loopy Seal, Soul Cyclone, Scarlavain, Greek name I can't pronounce, Uzair Khan, Cry Imp, Phoenix Attorney, Poison Fox Plays, Jonah Trainer, Efsinavi Oyunkular, Joanna Pruska, is something like that. Grim's Grim, Ama, Akuma NK, Stealth Attacked, Prostacoma, King Leo, Devil Diff, Azsef, Azem Voci, MN Galahad, Costas, Color Soup, APK Gams, a YouTube name, Distroller 2016, Wozniak, Andre Bukur, Dominic Zabert, Yale Ruby, Diego 3020, Gamerdud, and Maximilian Semarad. Yeah. Apologies if I butchered any of your names. Names are hard. Names are very difficult. What else is very difficult is the fact that I've just realized that my controller is not working. And I don't know why. This is very not good. It was working just earlier. Okay, well, let's get to the title screen at least, so you guys don't have just silence while I troubleshoot this for some reason. I must jonkle the controller? Alright, hold on, let me try that real quick. Jonkle. That's how you jonkle, right? You say jonkle? I think that's correct. 8 gold orbs, yes. Why? It was 11, but then I, outside of the challenge, technically, I went ahead and did some, I fulfilled some donation incentives. What if I actually just did this? Would this work? No. Oh my god, this is... Okay, wait, why is this working? Hello? Okay, chat, give me a second. We're gonna Alt F4. We're gonna turn that on. Okay, so my controller is working. It's just not working in DMC5. Keyboard and mouse? I think we're... Listen, chat. If I can't figure this out, it's gonna be keyboard and mouse time. Also, what is OBS saying encoder overloaded? Why? How? What's overloading it? I have nothing going on right now. Why isn't this working? Oh, it's working now. Chat, it's working. This would have been a keyboard and mouse moment. If it didn't work, I'll just do it with keyboard and mouse. But look at that. Nah, no practice runs. We're going all the way back to the prologue, and we're gonna choose not to die to a nobody this time in mission 16. If I had to play DMC5, but my only control choices were keyboard and mouse or an Xbox controller, which would you choose? Definitely the Xbox controller. Definitely the Xbox controller. I am not much of a... I play all my games on PC, but I am not much of a keyboard gamer. I shall, Dante, thank you. And it grew day and night until then it was done growing. Death count 20 is hellish. Yeah. What's up, Demetrius DeMarcus Chavington Egbert III? How's it going? How are you doing? Man, I'm running through my Devil Breaker stocks too. Holy. I'm gonna have to fix that. Alright. This is prologue, so we're going with maximum destruction. I believe it's 4 and 1 and then 3. Yes. That is the preferred setup. Artificially inflates his death count. Listen. Technically, if I had done the donation incentives in actual runs, I still would have died probably however many times I died to them last stream. So, therefore, I did die. So, I decided alright, that was pretty cool. I'm into it. Alright, you know what? Chat, I'm feeling it today. I'm feeling it today. Oh, no one's throwing for content, no.
I trust you.
This is the run. Running through my devil breakers while most of them are above 400. Yeah, but I've always had them at 999. I've always had them at 999. That's the thing. That was the first thing I did. When I didn't know. Oh, right. Oh, okay. See, okay. So this is the thing. It is okay if I die here. Because it's the start. But I would prefer not to, you know? But the thing is, I don't know what I was saying. We are getting to Dante today, and maybe past Urisen 2 would be a safe step. Oh no. Oh no, we're going all the way. See, I can't get too into feeling good, because then I make rookie mistakes like that. I should not have killed all the little goobers, because the Impusa Queen devil triggered as a result very early on. So that one was on me. So, while playing good and feeling good about the play, I will also... That is not what I meant to press, but it looked cool, so... I'm not gonna complain. It is what it is. Got him. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, a new spawn. Okay. What's up, Christopher? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Might bail on us soon, waiting for guests. Oh, yo, what's the occasion, Pedro? What's the occasion? You having a party and you didn't invite me? Why does it say 20 now? So, I died a bunch when attempting to do the donation incentives, which I did them independently, but the idea is if I had done them in the actual attempts, I would have died, right? So the deaths are accurate. It's just that I didn't do full runs to get to that point, technically, to fulfill the incentives. Yeah, keep casting, Urisen. Oh, shit. I had a feeling that's what he was gonna do. Or that's what was gonna happen. But, it's okay, though. There we go. We'll hit him with, Sir! No way he time slowed me right there, bro. Hit him with Okay, good. That should, in theory, guarantee, or be enough at least, to get him on the second go. Although he also did just Devil Trigger. Okay, that was scary, but good timing on my part. Okay, good thing the crystal itself doesn't do much. I couldn't risk it. That's why we saved DT. That's why we saved DT. Okay, this is fine. Everything is fine. It's nice that one of the scariest fights in the entire game is so early on. Are you serious? I don't know if I've got the juice. I don't think I've got the juice, guys. I don't think this is it. No. Wow. Yeah, I feel like he Devil Triggered a little early. I don't know if that's just me. But his Devil Trigger felt a little early. I also maybe instead of another Helter Skelter should have taken another Buster Arm. That one might be on me. But it's fine. We'll get there. It's not hard to break the crystal again. Why didn't I DT? Yeah, that's a good question. Why didn't I DT? I don't know. Those were some late fireballs, which was very odd. Okay. Crystal do be broken. Urisen is defeated. Alright. Uploaded 2 videos today, feeling good? Hell yeah, that's gonna be me in a couple days. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Feeling it today, so you meant the pain. Going from 5 to 4 and missing Bring a Knuckle like that Wolverine meme. Wolverine meme? Shoutouts to Squash, by the way. Dude's a legend. Devil may cry. Your blood pressure got extremely low half a day ago. Eat some candy or pizza. Sugary pizza. There is sugar in dough. So, it's, you know, not as bad as a suggestion as you might initially think it is. Games 1, great stream, good to watch the itself. Oh, how I wish that were it. Oh, how I wish. No. We have a lot more ahead of us. That is just the beginning. You know what? We're going the Credo outfit. We're going Credo colors for good luck. This is the run. This is the alt color run. After the prologue, Nero was like, I'm not really feeling this drip. Let's get something new. Fact. That's what happened. Give me 2 more of those. Yeah. It went to main menu. You technically won. It also rolled the credits. I technically won. But you don't unlock everything that you technically get for beating the game normally. Therefore, not a true victory. Really getting the hang of this new tour. Said, oh, I die here. No, I actually died, is the thing. Like, I actually died. I didn't just add numbers. That is the amount of times that I actually died to Cerberus and Urisen 3 when doing donation incentives. And while I did them independently of actually running all the way through the game every time, I still died. Semantics, exactly. It's my counter. I decide what to do with it. You don't understand why I'm using Gerbera GP01 and not Cavalier R. Well, you see, Cavalier R completely replaces a weapon. GP01 is one of many breakers. Way less committal. And I just don't like the different properties of Cavalier R. It's as simple as that. If I could have one DMC weapon item, which would it be and why? A gold orb. Yeah, I gave you that one. Plus the purple beams are really fun. Oh, hello? That broke my breaker? curious. What the heck happened there? Got him. What are you guys' thoughts on Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League? Don't know much about it. I've heard it's not great. Play Hell in Hell without gold orbs. It's not that hard. It's just like if you decided to play Son of Sparta without getting hit. Is not that bad. The gold orb life insurance I mean, I didn't think about that, but now that you mention it, the gold orb would be pretty good for life insurance, but you gotta think that getting the gold orb to proc would probably be pretty damn painful. So I would just hold on to that bad boy. I would just hold on to it and wait. You know? Bro almost lost to a plant. I was like still way above half health. Is this on PC? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gonna do permadeath runs for the rest of the games? Hell no. DMC4 maybe. DMC3? Hell no. What do you think I am? Some sort of I don't want that. I don't want that. Fingers crossed for the run. Check this out. Check this out, Alma. Boom. Cross those fingers. Yeah. This is the run. Called shot. I know I've said it like 17 times, but this is the run. No. Permadeath DMC3 on DMD sounds like absolute pain and suffering. Absolutely not. Virgil version of this challenge? No, I don't think I will. It would be far too easy. I think. Because Virgil's damage is broken. He can stay in the air permanently. He nukes bosses that would normally be, you know, challenges. It's a whole thing. Okay, that was a sick combo. Okay, that was a good one. Okay. Get shot, brother. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my double trigger. Yo, is this gonna be a double? No. I did hit both of them, though. That's pretty sick. I don't think it did any damage, but I hit him. DMC3 has Quicksilver skull emoji. Okay. Quicksilver does not make the game free. Quicksilver is useful, but in niche situations. Especially on DMD, what's a lot more useful is Devil Trigger explosions. So, in my opinion, depending on the situation, obviously. using Quicksilver instead of that would actually be, it would prolong encounters and it would make it harder. Still waiting for Relink. He's coming. I'm telling you. Video is done. It's rendered out. Thumbnail is completed. Everything's good. It's ready to ship. So I'm probably gonna be posting it tomorrow for channel members. And then I'll stream some Relink on probably on like Thursday or Friday. That's the plan. Now, if I was playing DMC3 with the style switcher, like on the Switch, that might be a different story. But I'm not. I play it on PC. You know, style and weapon switching, that might make it, you know, easier. Because the game was not originally intended with that mechanic in mind, and they officially ported it into the game without changing much else, I think, I want to say. So, you know. You're gonna SS rank with the Super Sparta costume. I want to say it's still not gonna be as easy as you might think. SS ranking that game is hell. Because the game is just that hard. Blue lights! Damn, that was almost cool. That was cool. Switching styles works pretty well, except when it comes to leveling style. Oh yeah, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, the encounters were not built... The enemies were not designed with on-the-fly style switching in mind, right? Obviously, because the, you know, the full release originally did not have that. So the enemies and encounters were specifically designed for you to have a single style. So things could be potentially easier. I would say not even potentially. Things are definitely a bit easier when you do have access to Quick Royal Guard, right? Or Quick Trickster. Any tips for normal DMC5 run on DMD? Don't get hit. It's very easy to fall into the death spiral. So, it's not hard to get hit. And then that transitions into you becoming, you know, a bit tilted. And then you get hit again as a result. And then you just die, right? So definitely just avoid getting tilted. It's fine to get hit. It's not an issue. Just don't be like, oh, well, I got hit, and then rush the enemy again. You know. Just, if you get hit, assess the situation. Say, okay, this is not good. Take a step back. Refocus up, you know? That's mainly the important thing. This man is getting bullied. All right, sir. There we go. I probably have time to attach, treat it like Dark Souls. I guess. If that's how you play Dark Souls, yeah. Take a step back. And recognize what's going on. Just knowing general enemy patterns is very useful as well. Knowing what enemies can do. Target prioritization. I talk about this one a lot. It's a huge part of it. Oh. That just breaks punchline. I thought I could, you know, just ride it away. For example, basically, I lost my last run because I was focusing on the nobodies, which on their own, yeah, pretty scary. They can summon others, they got the annoying eyeballs, they got a whole bunch of stuff. Very scary enemy. But not the issue. Because there was also a... Damn, what's its name? Lusakia? No, that's the goat one. Right? No, I don't know. There was the big magic guy. He's like a big purple guy. You know his name. Big purple dude, casts magic. He is infinitely more dangerous than the nobodies. So, I made the mistake of focusing on the nobodies. And I let Magic Man have free reign. So, that's why I died. Straight up. So, target prioritization, knowing what exactly is the most prominent threat in a given situation, a given encounter, and taking it out accordingly is the most important thing. Baphomet is the goat. Lusaki is purple. Okay, so I was right. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. Yeah, so Lusakia, very dangerous. Alright, later, Alma. Take care. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. So, look at every encounter. And you have to determine what the most dangerous thing is. In this, for example, it's just 3 bats. So you can kill them all pretty handily, right? Not too bad. But in the next encounter, we're gonna have a mix of enemies. And the thing about that...
think I'll handle the closer one first.
Lucid Enigma cameo, and then I'm gone. Man, that guy's so lucid. And an enigma. So, in this encounter, you got a whole bunch of guys on the ground, right? You typically want to take them out so that they don't crowd around you. But anytime a bat comes on screen, you want to focus on it. If it's not on screen, it's not an issue. Think of it like object permanence, right? If you don't see it, it's not a problem. It doesn't exist. But the second the bat comes onto the screen, he's gonna start throwing projectiles at you. It's gonna be not a good time, right? So take out the bat. So as you can see, that's what I did. I focused on little scythe dudes. And then anytime one of the two bats came on screen, I took him out. And now we're here. Now, depending on how long you've played the game, these dudes could also be considered big threats. You might want to take this guy out before taking out all the scythe guys. That one's just down to preference, I would say. But generally, yeah, you want to kind of think of each encounter as a puzzle, almost. You want to understand where the major threats come from, what types of damage you're liable to take. Just analyzing stuff. It's the same way the Bloody Palace works, right? If you want to do good in the Bloody Palace, it's important to know what enemy lineups are coming up on subsequent floors. What's up, Jody? Welcome to the stream. How are you feeling? Bring Buster on for Lusakia's snatch doesn't work with their shield up, but nothing is stopping you from just walking up and bustering. Fair. They can't teleport away after a grounded Buster? Is that true? I could have sworn that they like rolled away after the kick and then teleported. Hell and Sonoras can be dodged by just jump. Everything can be dodged by just jump. Jumping is your best friend. Others will have you believe that side roll is the way to go. They're liars, or they've played the game far too much. Jump is your friend. From beginner to expert, jump has what you need. It's got movement, it's got iframes, it's got height, which opens you up to more jumps if you need to. Enemy step becomes an option, right? It's a route that leads to a lot more reward, I would say. Side roll, you can't do anything after a side roll. There's no additional jump, there's no nothing. You know, if you mistime your side roll, you're done. You're done. Jump is the way to go. What's up, Dimitri? You overslept. I hope you got a good sleep in. Airbuster. Yeah, because the ground one, they die. Not usually, but you know. Oh my god, it's the same one. Okay, that was probably the sickest environmental combo I've ever done. That lizard never touched the ground. From 100% to death. And I used the charge shot explosion to juggle his friends. I threw him against a wall to keep him there. Oh, okay. That was awesome. That was awesome. You know what? Let me make a note. I'm gonna make a note of that. When was that in the stream? About 47 minutes in. I'm just gonna, notes. It's taking a minute. 47 min ATT6. I'll definitely remember what that means. For sure. There's no way I won't remember what that means.
Bingo.
A random person. What do you think about POC? Oh, baby, it's monkey business. Not a big fan. I haven't, played it a little bit. Haven't really, had a ton of fun. I had a lot of fun with it in the beta that I played. Outside of that, there's a lot of things that have come out about Nebula Joy and just general... Sir? General things revolving the game and the staff of it that, make it hard to, you know, get behind for me. So that's where I stand on it. I'm here, I'm waiting for DMC 6, you know what I mean? That's what I'm doing. I'm in the DMC 6 waiting room. And also, have y'all heard? Dragon's Dogma 2. It's coming out March 22nd. It's literally a month away. That's basically gonna be DMC 6. Not really. Not it. It won't be. It's not true. But, like, it's gonna be cool. It's made by Itsuno. It's gonna be very awesome.
Without strength, you can't protect anything. I know that.
Don't forget to explore the levels as well. You can get health and DT bar increase. Oh, damn. Thank you, Christopher. I mean, who isn't gonna be playing Dragon's Dogma 2, right? I mean, it's Dragon's Dogma 2.
Hey.
We're gonna store the monkey business. Look at that. 13 monkey businesses. And then we're gonna have one of these, into this, which is gonna hit me with one of those, and then let's get one of these in here for good measure, and then that. We're gonna finish it off with a tomboy. Awesome is the extreme delay of the chat. On screen, maybe. But me seeing chat is like 10 seconds or 5 seconds. Welcome to YouTube. There's not much we can do about that here. But it's fine. Ow, I let that happen. Have you seen the Capcom poll? Excuse me? You can vote on... for a DMC sequel? Or a remake? Excuse me? Is that official? Like, legitimately official? I have not seen that. No. Tell me more. When did this happen? When did this occur? I need to know. For scientific purposes. And also to get everybody to vote for one or the other. I don't really care either way. I'll play DMC 3 Remake in the RE engine. But I would also love DMC 6. You know. I'm not picky. More DMC is good. I don't care what it is. I would love to play more Nero. But I think a remake... Okay, that was terrible. Okay, that was terrible. Okay, that was not terrible. Ma'am? I need you to...
Your voice is so annoying. How about I shut you up?
Come here. Got him. Three does not need a remake. The game borderlines perfection minus some enemies. That's just not true. No game borderlines perfection. In fact, a majority of the enemy roster is not fantastic. Switching styles at a goddess statue is archaic, as they've demonstrated by making the switch port have style and weapon switching. It has a lot of limitations, quite literally, of the time it was made. Why shouldn't it be remade? People would say Resident Evil 4 borderline perfection. They remade that. They're gonna make what's really good, what people already like, so that they know that they're gonna make more money.
We have a money,
you know?
Before we reach Urisen.
That's just, you know, corporate facts. Like, you could say the same thing about RE4. It got remade, though. It's not about what needs a remake. It's about what they want to remake. What they know is gonna make them more money. And it'll be good, you know? Remaking something good is it's still gonna be good. And people, here's the thing, here's my thing, something that I've observed is I feel like people talk about remakes like if they remake a game, it's gonna kill the original game. But that's just not true. The original game will always still be there. If you prefer the original, or if you don't like the changes they make to the remake, you have the original. You don't have to play the remake. It's just for more people to enjoy, you know? More people to know the story. And it might have something that somebody absolutely falls in love with that they didn't like about the original. Where you might have, you know? You might have liked whatever that thing was about the original, and you still have the original, you know? Yo, Dante's Pizza, first time catching a stream? Welcome! Glad you could catch a stream. Let's get some W's in chat for Dante's Pizza's first stream. Hell yeah, welcome. I hope you have a good time, man. Hope you have a good time. Like, remakes are fine. I obviously have my own opinions about certain remakes over others. Like, I think if you look at, like, I'm not in love with everything that RE4 Remake did, right? But things like RE4 Remake and the Dead Space remake set an interesting precedent for what remakes can be, rather than just doing the exact same game with better graphics, different voice actors, all that stuff. Instead, you use that opportunity to bring something fresh for new players and surprise old players, right? Old players, they might be expecting certain story beats, certain sections in the game, and you mix it up. You keep it fresh for everybody. I think that's really cool when remakes do that. But I also don't mind just, you know, remakes that make the game look better and modernize some of the elements within the games. Like 7 Remake as well. 7 Remake does that too, and I like it. Sir Pauly, you're very adamant about that, but I like it. As somebody who played Final Fantasy VII as my first Final Fantasy back in 2008 was when I first played it. Loved the game to death, sunk so many hours into it. That was the first game I really started challenge running. There were like mods online, like ROM hacks basically, that where people would make the enemies and encounters harder in the game. And I played those, and they were really fun. I love the game to bits. I love the story, I love the characters, I love the gameplay, all of it. Played 7 Remake, I still love it. It's great. I love the original still. I've gone back and played the original after I've played 7 Remake, you know? I enjoy both. I'm not mad at either one. It's quite literally does not affect or bother me in the slightest. It's cool that there's more Final Fantasy VII to consume. That's what I'm happy about. So, by the way, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming out this month. It's gonna be sick. Despite having newer games, people still go back to play DMC 1 through 4 plus Reboot because of the combat, and we all know that making a remake of all those will inevitably have them play similar to DMC 5, so it's like not sell well, possibly setting it'll, like, not sell well and possibly set us back another 6... What do you mean that it would likely not sell well? DMC5 is the most popular, best-selling game in the franchise. It quite literally revived the series. I would say before 5, while DMC wasn't inherently niche, it was nowhere as well known, I feel, as it is now in the modern day. If that makes sense. I don't understand how more DMC5-esque games and gameplay would be considered not going to sell well when it is like the premium standard for people comparing high quality action combat to. You know?
Human blood is the source of
I don't know.
strength.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me, personally. For those who like the old DMC I like the old DMC combats. I think 5 is far and away superior to all of them, though. I still play the old ones. People play the old games. People play old games with every series. I still play DMC5 every day of the week, though. DMC5 introduced you to the series, and now you own every game plus the reboot. Exactly, exactly. Oh, but the reboot. Sorry, I can read. That's fair. That's fair. Reboot's a fun game. I would recommend you give it a try. The fact that the sentence "like Devil May Cry" exists, but is a good sign. Yes. That's the thing. It's the gold standard, right? DMC5. So I don't see how it wouldn't sell well if the remakes were similar to DMC5 mechanically. Because here's the thing. You're thinking from a perspective of old players, people who've gone back and they enjoy the older games combat more. But the thing is, DMC5 is pretty much among everybody's either number 1 or number 2 below DMC3 in terms of gameplay, combat, all that. So already, even amongst a lot of the players who still covet DMC3, 5 is still way up there. And among everyone else, DMC5 is modern. It has a lot of quality of life stuff. It removes a lot of frustrations that came from the older systems, older camera styles, all of that. And plus, they're not necessarily trying to sell to people that have already bought their games. Of course, that's one part of the market, but another big part of the market and marketing in general is bringing in new consumers, new customers. There's plenty of people that have gotten old enough, even since DMC5's release, to, you know, be brought into the market. And all of that type of thing, you know? There's a lot of aspects to it.
I wonder if I can reach that woman.
Let's remake DMC 1. There's no reason for style switching. More balanced enemies, RE engine graphics, no longer fixed camera angles. DMC 1 should not turn to a DMC 5-like game. That's true.
Dumb as a box of rocks. Let's not even mess with this guy, V. He can't even leave the Clyphod anyway. Just a Clyphod parasite.
But also, I don't know about if they would even remake DMC 1. Because DMC 3, like 3, 4, and 5 are really like the staples of what DMC is at this point. You know? So, going forward, I don't know if they would go the route of like Resident Evil Remake, right? Because, well, with RE, the gameplay definitely evolved over time and became more action-oriented, things like that. But I think with DMC, it's a lot more of a stark shift. DMC 1 was a different director. It was just very different overall. DMC 2 was not ideal, to say the least. And then from there, it was DMC 3, right? And then they've kind of stuck with that idea. Like, they found their identity, right? They found their identity. That's what it kind of feels like to me when I think about the DMC series. Ari got kind of old with tank controls. True, true. But you know what else it got old with? Fixed camera angles. But guess what? RE had fixed camera angle, or DMC had some fixed camera angles too. You know? It's true. Isn't it weird how many second titles were different, like Zelda and that Western Super Mario release? To be fair, I feel like all of the Mario games are different, though. Like, yeah, it's all platforming at its core. But each Mario game definitely has very different ways that it plays from a technical perspective, in terms of how bounces work, shells, power-ups, all of that, you know? It's very interesting. Huge. Get down here, you son of a bitch. Alright, now the triple comes out? Or did we skip it? Three was a lot more like Mario Bros. Again. Fair, fair. I honestly never played them fully. I've just watched a lot of Mario players and also Mario Maker. So basically what I'm saying is I'm a fraud. Yo, skewer though. That was sick.
The cutworm forgives.
Why does my nightmare move so fast? Oh, you know. It's 'cause it's fast. It's a little God of War Ragnarok reference for you. Old God of War, Ragnarok. Mario Maker kind of a scam. You only make your own levels, but you never make your own Mario. Shoutouts to MV Pad 96, MVP Ad 96. Okay. Virgil DMC4 permadeath would seem fun. True. That would solve the issues I have with doing Virgil in DMC5. He's just too strong. Maybe V and Urisen could come back as an ability like World of V in DMC6. I think World of V would be sick. And I also think that what if they gave Virgil Super Sin Devil Trick, where he becomes Urisen.
Now to find an exit.
You can imagine a scenario where someone who plays a DMC3 remake goes back to DMC3 with mixed feelings. Yeah, I mean, that's inevitable, I think, with any remake, reimagining, remaster. There are gonna be things that don't feel right. Potentially, depending on who you are. But at the end of the day, they still bought the game, and that's profit for Capcom. They enticed you with the prospect of new DMC3 because you love DMC3. And it worked. Regardless of how you feel about it afterwards, it worked. Ugh. Alright, let's just get Nightmare in here. It's the definitive way to take out this encounter. Alright, 2 for 1. Oh! Couldn't see him because Nightmare's big body. Wait, is this the last guy? Did one of them already die earlier? Crazy. So they pull a POC? That's... no. Excuse me? Who said that? I never said anything about false advertising or scummy business practices.
Returning to the underworld.
That's part of a remake. The idea of it, at its core, is to pull in people that played and enjoyed the original. That's a biological fact. The second part of it is pulling in new people who, you know, perhaps did not experience the original and doesn't like playing older games, never just took the opportunity, but now it's a new release, right? Something to experience. Either way, the core point, I'm sorry to break it to you, but part of creating games, one of the main reasons to create a game is to sell it. It's like a business or something. That's just how it is. So if your definition of pulling a POC is operating a business in the gaming industry, then I guess so. No one pulled a POC, Penne. I think there's just a misunderstanding in terms of what I'm saying. Your first intro to Dead Space was the remake. You haven't played the original yet, and you probably won't get to it anytime soon. You haven't even finished the remake. But see? Exactly. I'm sure you had heard of Dead Space, but you never really checked it out, right? But you checked out the remake. And for better or worse, say you had finished it, maybe you were content with that, maybe you wanted to check out the original and see what it was like in comparison then, right? Maybe it made you excited to play something else. That's another idea of remakes. Maybe, just maybe, it boosts the sales of their older games that they're remaking, because people who play the remakes might want to go back and see what the original was like in comparison. Dante and Virgil really get overpowered by the new antagonist, and Virgil separates himself again as the last resort. I mean, V could still be there as a move, like World of V, right? There's no reason for Virgil not to be able to do World of V. It's cool. But I would like to see... Like, okay, hear me out. Sparta in hell. He's alive. He's all corrupted and shit. He wrestles the power of the Yamato from Virgil. And I don't mean like physically, I mean like he summons the Yamato to himself because he was the original owner. And basically like overwrites Virgil's administrative access, right? And then he stabs Virgil with it and forcibly splits Virgil, right? You can very easily mess up the style of one. That is fair. That is fair and true and real. Go the Persona route, remake the third game, which is a big restarting point for the Persona series. 1 and 2, just two different from 3, 4, and 5. That's exactly what I was saying about DMC, is I feel like 3 is when they found their identity, right? It would be a lot easier to do 3 and 4 as remakes. Or, honestly, go the Last of Us route and remake DMC 5, please. Like, right now. That's what I want. I want a DMC 5 remake. Remaster? I don't know. Why does The Last of Us get remasters every 2 years? But it's been... how many years has it been now? 2018? It's been 6 years since DMC 5 came out. It's a little dated, if I'm being honest. It's a little out there. It's kind of archaic. DMC 2 really needed a second chance. Yeah, this is true. I think that no one's gonna dispute that. But I don't think that they are going to give it that chance. At least as their first DMC remake. I think the first remake for the DMC series would have to be big. And what's bigger than DMC 3, right? That's just where my mind goes. I don't see any other route for it, I think. Naughty Dog become a joke if they keep remaking 2 games at this point. Yeah, Naughty Dog, remake Jak and Daxter. How about that? Instead of The Last of Us 2 for the 7th time. How about remake Jak and Daxter? That shit was fire. Absolute fire.
There must be an escape route.
Two very much could use an actual good game, which is why remaking it would be almost impossible to fail. It's not almost impossible to fail when it's already such a tainted name in the community. You say DMC2 and people are like, avoid it, don't play it, it's a joke, it's bad. Right? So, with a reputation like that, what would compel people to take a gamble on the remake? Did they just update it? Is it a lazy cash grab with just better graphics? Or did they actually make it a good game? People are gonna have hesitations about checking it out. That's what I feel. In that scenario, per se. You want a new Crash game? Yeah, at least Crash got a new game! They left freaking Jack X Combat Racing on a cliffhanger that they never went back to. What the hell? What the hell? Like, come on! That was my shit when I was so young. And then they hit me with a cliffhanger. And then nothing happens ever again. It was so sad. So sad. You would remake them story-wise, DMC 3, 1, and 2, fair? Remake 3, then 1, then 2 chronological order? True. True. That's a possibility. I do think that 3 and then 4 are the most likely. That's the most likely route. Personally, in my brain. But, you know, I mean, anything is possible. You bitch. I don't need that health anyways. Get skewered. How about again? Yeah, how's it feel? How about again? Ah! Wow, so cool. I ran across the skewer. Jack 2 with actual checkpoints. True. That's true. That's pretty true. What are my recommended settings for DMC 5? Really, it depends on your specs, man. Like, if you've got a good enough PC, crank that shit. Like, unless you're talking about controller settings, but like, I got my stuff on Ultra, and I have certain things off, but like, typically, it runs perfectly. Lucid, do you think DMC? I do. I do think DMC Dante's Pizza. I do. Yeah, and it runs flawlessly, like no frame drops, no issues, nothing. But if you start getting a little bit of frame drop stuff, turn it down, because at the end of the day, performance matters most. Like, you're gonna... The gameplay is what's fun. So if you're getting shadow inputs or frame drops from certain things because of your settings, yeah, the game isn't gonna look quite as good. But it's still gonna be fun as hell, and let me tell you, even on low settings, this game is beautiful. Do I think DMC 3, 4, and 5 is easier with or without turbo? Without turbo. 100%, no question. Here's why. With turbo, everything's faster. Yeah, sure, that means you attack faster. But enemies are also faster. Enemies are also faster, which means that you have 20% less time to react to enemy attacks. This is very prominent when fighting an already fast and lethal boss like Virgil 3 at the end of DMC 3. That boss will absolutely destroy you without turbo. With turbo, good luck trying to dodge anything he does on sight. If he stingers, it's basically over. You know? God. Okay, I should be using skewer. Like, all the time, actually. Why have I never used... Oh, because its range sucks. Wow. Alright, skewer gaming. Honestly. Skewer gaming. It's too good. Alright, we're gonna save some DT. Because he's getting a little lower on health. Yeah, without turbo is objectively easier. Because you have more time to react to attacks. That's like one of the sole reasons. A Virgil 3 with heavily limited moveset terrifies that much people? I don't think he has a heavily limited moveset. MF's got like 17 different combos or attacks or variations of things that he can hit you with. That's more than some Dark Souls bosses. Dark Souls 1, which came out 5 years after DMC, mind you. That's more moves than some bosses in the new Lords of the Fallen game that came out last year. It's a lot of moves. I would not say that Virgil had a limited moveset in 3. Now, in his first fight, and even his second fight, yes. In his third fight, I don't believe that he has a limited moveset. Wouldn't it be 16.7% less time? If the game runs at 120% speed, it means that it takes like 5/6 of a regular time. That's not how math works. If you add 20% when your base is 100%, then you're adding 20%, not 16.7%. And also, I don't think I stated how much less time you would have to react. I just said you have less time to react. Alright. This is the scary one, but, like, we're good. Yeah. Okay. What do I think of the Little V DMC covers? I think Little V is badass. Just period. Not even just his DMC covers. One time on Twitch, when I was streaming on there, I think I was playing Reboot, and we went through and we listened to some Little V covers of songs. Not even just DMC songs, just straight up Little V songs. Why though? Because we like to have a fun time on Twitch. That's why. You'll keep the stream open as you lay and embrace the dark abyss. Sleep well, man. May you find peace in the stream and have many good dreams, hopefully not about demons or anything like that. Finally, a stream where you maybe don't have to leave midstream. Yo, I saw your comment though. Your braids are fire? Hell yeah. I mean, like, yeah, if it was 100% increase in speed, then your reaction time is reduced by 50%, right? Because you're having, it's literally half. If a dodge is 6 frames, it would happen in 3 frames, right? That's, so 100% increase is a 50% decrease in reaction time. But I don't think I ever stated a specific amount of time you're reduced in reaction speed. I just said it's 120% speed, so you have reduced reaction, like reduced time to react, which is true. Oh, they stick up so much? Oh no, you don't like them? I thought your comment was a good comment. I thought you were like, bro, they got me looking like this, like as a good thing. I do not have braids, no. But yeah, no, I get that. I know how percentages work, but like I don't think I ever said that you have 20% reduced reaction time. If I did, my mistake. But the game is sped up by 20%. That's biological facts. Yeah, I apologize if I misspoke about that, though. You don't want to talk about DMC, you want to talk about Marvel villains. Why? But why, though? I don't know much about this topic. Why would we talk about Marvel villains? Fantastic Four is also not a villain. They're not Marvel villains. But no, wow, he hit me on the backswing? I'm stuck in his armpit. Okay. Rules of nature, it's true. Dante is a party man. He sure says that. Like the party's getting crazy. I don't know if he is, per se, a party man though. Like I don't know how many parties Dante's been to in his life. He seems more like, he seems like he likes to have a good time, but he also strikes me as a big shut-in. You know? Like, I don't know if he's actually been to that many parties. Fantastic Four is Marvel. It is Sony too, I think. Like, the rights are still owned by Sony, similar to like the Hulk, I wanna say. Something like that. But they are Marvel. Like, comics-wise, at least. Dante's like you, where he has fun but doesn't go to parties. Exactly! Just like that. He's just a guy who likes talking about fun, but he's just kind of a shut-in. That's what I think about Dante's personal life. He's like, oh, it's a party! You know, in kind of like a sarcastic way. Like, oh, you shouldn't have. You're throwing me a party like all these dudes around. This party's getting crazy, etc. But, like, I don't think he's actually a party guy in the traditional sense. Like, yo, did you hear they're having a party this weekend over at Beta Kappa Psi? You coming, Dante? Like, I think Dante would be like, nah. That's what the call at the beginning of 5 was alluding to. He's an awkward lone. That's true! That's true! There we go. You know what DMC6 needs? Rare skill drops like Neo 2. Would make the game way better. I mean, okay. Not mega rare, but I do think the idea of rare skill drops is interesting. I think the idea of maybe not perhaps like percentage chance drops, but more of like, you gotta beat like an optional challenge perhaps. Virgil, no damage or something, but it's like, it's human difficulty, right? It's not that hard, but it would definitely be challenging. I think that would be a cool idea for unlocking certain extra skills. Kind of like how the Bloody Palace taunts are, right? They're rare because not a lot of people have done the Bloody Palace, or completed the Bloody Palace, rather. I want more of that. I do like that. I think having other, like, side objectives that unlock secret moves would be very cool. Not gonna lie. Sir? Also, why is he on this side of the arena? Excuse me? Very odd. Usually never gets on this boat. Oh, now he's going over here. Kiss it goodbye. Like revelations from Ishin. Are you talking about what I think you're talking about? Like in Sekiro, how if you beat Genichiro, you learn a new skill? Inner Genichiro, that is. Will we get Kargamesh? Not even close. If it's a no damage achievement, it shouldn't have a difficulty requirement. I'm saying, like, it wouldn't be like do mission 20 on whatever. I'm saying, like, it would be like an optional little side quest thing. I don't know. I think it would be cool if they implemented something like that. What does kiss your ass goodbye even mean? So, you know when someone says they're gonna kick your butt? It's like that. Where they're gonna kick your butt. but they're gonna kick it so hard your butt's gonna be gone. So, you know. We're just gonna keep this rotation up. And then also Tomboy. Gum Heal is an unlock. Exactly. They have the Gum Heal. They have the EX taunts. From the Bloody Palace, I mean. Not the ones that you buy for 300k each. I think it would be cool if they implemented more things like that in the later game. Eat the gum, but I'm not missing HP. You unlocked Gum Heal by accident? Yep. Probably. It's not that difficult. Depending on the difficulty, because the enemies in the post-credits scene, the post-credits fight scale with difficulty. Ish. You do normal damage, but they can still devil trigger if you're on DMD. So it's like, it becomes harder on DMD. Get out of here. It just had to birth another one, huh? If I were to change the Gilgamesh boss, what would I have it be? Smaller humanoid boss that kind of functions like an Angelo? I would make it... I would have... Honestly... First phase would be exactly how it is now. But it wouldn't last the whole fight. It would last maybe a quarter of the health bar. Okay. 25% of the health bar is you're on top of it. It's a neat little platforming challenge to try and stay up there and attack it. Then this is when shit hits the fan. Then it transforms not into a car, but into a battle bot. A massive hulking battle bot. I'm talking, it's got legs, it's got hands. And then it becomes like one of those old school like PS3, Xbox 360 games where you're like on a platform and it swings at you and then you have to hit it.
Gotta push on ahead.
Kind of like Mundus in DMC Reboot. But also, you're not confined to the platform. That's how you can hit it. But you also have the option, if you so choose, to enemy step up it and climb and like hit it in the face and do a bunch of cool stuff. Just way up in the sky hitting this mech. Right? Or like the Savior. The Savior was like that too. That's true. Right? I think that would be better than what it is. Not that I mind it. It's just a little underwhelming. Sounds like a Bayonetta boss fight. Yeah, it could be. It could be. That's true. The first boss in Bayonetta, that dragon dude, he also has a phase like that, where he covers the arena in lava. And then you've got to go up on the platform and smack him. That's true, that's true. There are a lot of bosses that do that. It's a probably slightly outdated mechanic. takes some player agency out of the equation, but like, restricting player agency is also not always inherently a bad thing. Ah, my banana. Alright, well now I'm mad. Don't break my citrus. Don't break my pololo. Savior really sucks as Virgil. Understandable. I don't remember how I dealt with him on my no upgrades run. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember at all. It was like a fever dream. I was really hoping that explosion would kill him, and then it would look like he was about to hit me, but then he didn't because he died. But then the explosion happened, and it didn't actually kill him, so then he just hit me. That is a little unfortunate. I meant to do that, but... Oh, that was an early hit. Alright, enough with the theatrics. Eat citrus! If you didn't know, that's a joke. It's potassium. I know potassium is from bananas, but I like saying citrus. It's just the way it is. You just died on the last room. No! Let's get it. Break the spawner. It's just really funny to call it citrus. In my opinion. I don't know why. I just like doing it. Hello? Random ass scythe hit? Not cool, dude. You pay for your sins with your life. You gotta remember though, this isn't about being stylish. This is about living. Wow, we killed them all pretty handily. Amazing. Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is a good game. I've never played it myself, but I've heard things. About to live and learn his lesson. Is that a Sonic reference?
Yo.
In my stream? If there's an All Is Melania run in Elden Ring, then there might be an All Is Virgil run in DMC. You see, the issue is, I tried doing that. The game would crash on mission 1 every time. So, it's very unfortunate. Let's get 2 sweet surrenders. Banana arm. I'm saving them still. We're saving them up. Sorry, Nico. Anyways, hey, I need more arms. Like this, and then 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 Tomboy. There we go. All Fury crashed the game? Probably not. No. All Furies might work. That might be fun, yeah. You missed the ghost wall hands from DMC 1 and 3. They're pretty fun. Yeah. You saw a video where all enemies were Dante. Dante does significantly less things than Virgil. Because, think about it like this. For every Virgil on the screen, there's actually 2, because he summons Doppelganger. So, it's not just Virgil. It's twice as many Virgils. Plus, he's doing summon swords. Plus, judgment cuts. What's Dante doing? He's just going wah-hoo, ha, wah, the whole time. Virgil, I feel like, is more of a machine-intensive boss. Being stylish and living aren't mutually exclusive things. No. But they can be. That was, honestly, that was a sick dual combo with Griffin right there. I'm gonna be honest. That was pretty stylish. Die. But the Doppelganger does only Yamato attacks. That is false. Doppelganger teleports just like Virgil. Doppelganger does judgment cuts, which is more particle effects. Doppelganger does, he shoots singular summon swords as opposed to a volley of them, but still. He shoots summon swords. The Doppelganger is a third of Virgil. Okay, but from a machine perspective? What do you mean? Virgil also only does Yamato attacks. I'm not talking playable Virgil, brother. I'm talking boss Virgil. How would I fight? How would I make every enemy playable Virgil? You want me to give every code in AI specifically and somehow... Listen. Boss Virgil does not use Beowulf and Mirage Edge either. Fun fact. I don't know if you know this. But, like... So, when having a boss Virgil on the screen, and he summons a Doppelganger, functionally, I'm not talking just, like, gameplay. I mean from a system not crashing, from a game not crashing perspective. It's 2 Virgils. You know what I mean? Oh, I get it now. It's all good, man. Damn. Virgil boss mod where he uses all his weapons. I feel like it would have been done by now, you know? Like, modders have already done some crazy stuff with the game. And I'm not sure, because like playable Virgil was something that people modded in like as soon as they had the means to, right? Like they went crazy with that. So I feel like as soon as playable, like actual playable Virgil came out, modders would have been on that for trying to get a Virgil boss with all of his weapons. I don't know. Let's go. Modders are insane. True. Boss Virgil does have a Yamato stinger. This is true. That's the one thing that playable Virgil does not have. Modders gave Virgil Nero's Shadow and Agni and Rudra move. Agni and Rudra move? Or are you talking about how they gave Virgil Showdown? Where did you get a channel membership from? I want to say it was last stream on Wednesday. Somebody gifted 10 memberships, and you were one of them. So there you go. Just joined last stream for like 10 seconds, but you appreciate it. Hey, that's all you need to be entered into the pool, it would seem. If Boss Virgil could use Deep Stinger, I would like to see someone Royal Guarded as Dante. True, true. Now imagine this, though. Imagine... So it is possible to use with a mod. It is possible to fight Dante with Dante. Has anyone ever tried to Royal Guard Dante's Sin Stinger? Modders did modify Mirage Edge's moveset into Agni and Rudra's? Yo! Can you send me a link to this mod? Because that sounds awesome. I would enjoy that. Death battle, Sephiroth versus Virgil, who gonna win? Whoever the creator of the death battle decides. But also, this chat likes Virgil, because this is a DMC stream, so people are probably gonna say Virgil. Sir. Yeah, get down. Virgil cause Judgment Cut. Okay, Sephiroth cause Heartless Angel. Reminds you how disappointingly calm boss Dante's Royal Guard is. It's just revenge. This is true. This is true. Very sad. It would be pretty bold to say a non-DMC character would win in a DMC chat. That's what I'm saying.
Stood a chance.
Would Zack be good friends with Dante and Nero? Absolutely. Yes. I believe so. I believe it in my heart of hearts. Yeah, DMC 4 Dante, when he said Royal Guard, shivers.
That's my ride.
Absolute fear. DMC 5 Dante, when he says Royal Guard, oh no, guess I'll wait for him to just attack instead. You know? Can they beat Goku? Yes. Also, I'm on Top Chat, I've just realized, so I've probably been missing half the damn conversations happening.
Man, I got blood all over me.
Yeah, DM me the mod, that's what I meant, Durenka. Alright, no longer on Top Chat. I can now see all of your messages. Amazing. 5 Dante's Royal Guard can be brute forced. You can't really brute force DMC 4 Dante's Royal Guard. Unless you just spam Buster if you're Nero, but you also fight him as everyone, not just Nero. Because the Bloody Palace is a thing. So Dante fights Dante. Lady fights Dante. Trish fights Dante. Virgil fights Dante. How am I gonna defeat Hulled deadbeat father today? I think the question is, am I gonna get absolutely demolished by Mission 8 Urisen? This is the mission. This is where the rest of the run is decided. Let it be known. Also, on the topic of target prioritization there. Perfect example. This dude is mad scary. But what's scarier is leaving the 2 Baphomets alive. You know? You kill the Baphomets first, then you deal with this guy. Then you deal with this guy. They really missed out on Lady and Trish DLC in this game. Yeah, it is what it is. This guy's also fun to play with. Very fun to play with. It would be fun if DMC6 got a special challenge that forces you to fight Dante, Nero, and Virgil at the same time.
Where's he gonna take me now?
It would be cool if it was like a multi-phase fight. Like you fight Virgil, then you fight Nero at a certain health threshold, and then Dante's like, or you start off fighting Dante, right? And then after a certain health threshold, he's like, I'm just gonna sit this one out. And then Virgil comes in. And then you beat Virgil up for a little bit. And then, like, a little cutscene plays that knocks Virgil back, and then Nero steps up. He's like, okay, that was a good one. Guess who's getting their ass handed to him now? And then you fight Nero. And then, past another health threshold, they all stand up and start doing crazy super attacks. Like, you've got Judgment happening, you've got Judgment Cut End, except it's actually DMC3's version, where it's a ton of normal Judgment Cuts going all around the arena. And then Nero starts doing some cool stuff. Right? Fighting Dante in 19 and Nero in 20 as Virgil. It would have been. But we still don't have a Nero boss fight. I mean, okay. Look at it this way. It took Virgil 3 games to get his own boss fight. Like, obviously he was a boss in DMC 1, but like, you know what I mean. DMC 3, he became a boss fight. Then in DMC 4, they gave us Dante boss. Then, DMC 5, they gave us Dante boss again. And also Virgil boss. That means that DMC 6 will mark the 3rd game of Nero being in it, but not having a boss fight. Therefore, in the 3rd game, much like his father before him, will he too get a boss fight? Maybe. Judgment Cut End and Judgment Cut Never End. Monkey business! Oh, I'm gonna be able to feed the whole underworld with this.
Good. Finally made it.
Dante stole the majority of Kalina Ann's moveset, and Trish's moveset never was unique. True. True. These are true things.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
A lot of reused Dante and Virgil's moves. Maybe they didn't want to add similar characters for the DLC. Fair. That is pretty fair. Although, to be fair, a lot of Lady's Kalina Ann moveset was actually based off of Dante's Kalina Ann moveset from DMC 3. Right? Like Hysteria and all that jazz. Lady's shotgun, like, one of the main cool things that Lady had going was shotgun stinger, but that was just a Dante move. It always has been. Trish in 4SE did have unique Sparta moves, this is true, but a lot of her moveset was cut and paste together from half of Dante's moveset and half of Virgil's moveset. It's very interesting and very cool how they did it, and it definitely makes the moves feel fresh. But I think the only real unique thing is like her finishing move of Dance Macabre. Everything else was cut and paste. Right, we're just in it to break the crystals with this one, so. Let's see how Urisen goes. When a smasher pass with DMC demons. Oh, I've already done it. Look at this. Ampusa, no blood sucked? Pass. Hard pass. They got nothing going on back there. You know what I mean? Nothing. It's pathetic. So, absolutely pass. But... also, green Ampusas? Pass. I hate the bug eyes. They're the worst. But an Ampusa that sucked up some blood? Smash. Look at that. Thick. Buoyant. Juicy. Pack ragtime? Nah. I'm not about to change up my strategy now. V divider as well? Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Think it's good to be king, huh? Not for much longer.
Hey. I'm just saying. It's an upgrade. Nevin and Frost. Okay, that's a weird... like, I expected Nevin, but Frost, that's an interesting one. Okay. Showdown also requires DT, which I use for safety. So, I would prefer not to use my DT. Luck is, good luck. Thank you, thank you.
Let's get airborne.
Need to get as much DT as possible, and obviously conserve as much HP as possible. And by conserve, I mean also heal up as much HP as possible, because I did get hit. You ready to get slapped? That's what he would say. That's what Nero would say in the boss fight. You ready to get slapped? Okay, that was my bad. But that's okay. We'll recover that health. Not an issue. Sir! I slapped him. Got the P rank. Let's go. You are now the ultra kill. The fact that it's Nevin and Frost, exactly. It's a bit interesting. Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. Will we see the Rizzler again? Don't call me scum. Okay, okay. No, that's fine. What? That is not what I thought he was doing, brother. That is not what I thought he was doing. Hello? Nah, nah, nah. Nah, bro. Not like this. Okay. Thanks for knocking me out of Showdown, asshole.
Nowhere to go.
Okay. Okay. Good chance to get in. Good, good. Okay. We're clawing it back. Okay. Full DT, just get some healing. One, two, British! Okay, this is fine. I don't want to be running to the right though. That's bad. Never run to the right. I sacrificed my charge shots for that. This is why you don't run to the right. Because if I was running to the right, I would have to have an awkward moment where I try to jump to dodge the tentacle, as well as the other stuff, and it would just be not great. I don't like his position in the arena right now either, but it's okay. Okay. I think we've got 2 more crystals after this. Could be wrong. Okay, okay. Maybe one more crystal, actually. In which case... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so bad, dude. Okay. It was not bad, actually. His time bubble, the one that he does centered around him, is very, very rare in this phase. Or rather, in this fight. That's crazy. I've seen it a few times before. I don't think I've ever gotten trapped by it, though. That was very concerning. All right. Come on. Got him! Oh, DMD is harder. DMD is harder. I had no helter to skelter, but that's okay. See them tentacles just jump back and forth easy. That's what I did every time, isn't it? It's easy. The helter can, in fact, no longer skelter. We did it, boys. The run is still going. We beat Urisen 2. If you stop the time thrice, you can kill him by breaking 2 crystals. That's okay. I go for safety. That's just how I play. I'm sure there are fast strats, but I go for safety. So for those unaware, that boss, Urisen 2 in Mission 8, has been... She held her on my skelter till I break her. Devil Breaker. That boss has been consistently a wall. He resulted for at least half of my deaths. At least half. So, getting past him means we're golden. The next big hurdle is going to be Mission 14. It shouldn't be, but I did die on Mission 14 bosses, so as long as I take that slow and steady, we'll be fine. Then, the furthest I got to was the start of Mission 16. I died to nobodies. The nobodies in the first encounter of Mission 16. So, like, that's a pretty low bar to pass, I feel like. If it was Cerberus, or if it was Urisen 3, or something like that, then okay. Okay, I'd be like, it's a little tricky. But literally the first encounter of Mission 16? Come on. Come on, Boo Boo Kitty Bear. What are you talking about? You can do better than that. You know? It's just... I don't know, man. I know why. It was poor target prioritization and management. But, at the same time... think we got this. Spelunky runners have something called Death Roulette, where you can guess what will end the run. Isn't Spelunky 2, or is that what Spelunky 1 as well? Doesn't Spelunky 2 have that, like, infinite thing? The, like, infinite floors thing? If you go a certain route? So that makes sense. But that could be fun here. That could be. What do you guys think? If I were to die, what out of everything that's left coming up, what do you think will end the run? If I were to die, take your guesses. I'm curious. Oomba Paws, you have that's a very good idea. I want to know. I need to know. Whoa, that was sick. If you were to get a sword from DMC, would I advise Red Queen, Yamato, or Rebellion? I have all of them, Dante's Pizza. I own all of them. Rebellion's really heavy. Yamato, very cool. But I paid like 400 bucks for it, and it's kind of like put together by glue, I'm gonna be honest. It's a real like steel blade and everything, but the sheath is like falling apart. It's very sad, very sorry state of, and it's not even like I've used it. Like it just started, like I would unsheath it every couple of weeks and just be like, yeah, it's cool. And then it just started falling apart. Like I did not do anything extensive or strenuous to it. But it's still very cool to have. My vote would go to Red Queen though. It's got a nice weight to it. It feels good to use. It's just very nice. So my recommendation, if you were to get one of the three, would definitely be Red Queen, with Yamato being a close second. Rebellion is also badass though. That's not me knocking Rebellion, because I also own that one. It's just if I had to choose, I'd probably go Red Queen. I judgment cut the sheath instead of anything else, that's why it's breaking. True, true. Scarlet, hello. Welcome to the stream. We've beaten Urisen in Mission 8, which basically means the world is my burrito. I can make it any way I want, is what I mean by that. And since I know Oomba Paws is in chat and he watches Northern Lion, yes, I did steal that from Northern Lion. Ever since I heard him say it like 4 years ago, I've always said it, because it's really funny. Yeah, basically though, it's Mission 8, I dread it every time, because that Urisen that you're meant to lose on is so difficult. But now, I'm ready. Like, this is it. This is the one. See, I've died stupidly last time, and so this time, I know not to die stupidly. That's how that works. If I try to do anything I want, I might end on prologue again. Holy nightmare! Settle down! Holy sh... You almost took my head off with that beam. Egg VTuber enjoyers rise up.
Come on.
Slow cooked by nobody. Okay, but here's the thing. There's no target prioritization in that one. It's just nobodies. So you know what's really easy? Brain, go hit nobody. Win mission. But mission 16, I gotta be like, do not hit nobody. Hit Lusakia. Why is V there when he cannot fight? Just disappear and let Griffin fight? That's what happens when I do this. I do that. You'll notice me doing this in certain fights. It's literally, it's just V disappearing with infinite iframes and then letting Griffin do the fight. I do that. That is a legitimate strategy. That's a thing that I do. When I'm playing very safe. Get skewered, never mind, get juggled, and then get skewered. Okay, I don't know what the input is. I thought I did, but I'm not doing it now. Okay, there it goes. Huge. Actually insane. And these two jabronis woke up. Fun fact, you can technically clear this encounter without waking these boys. They're in coffins, and if you break them, they come out. But if you don't break them, and you just kill the two pyrobats, while managing to keep the coffins intact, these dudes they just chill. They just stay asleep. What's the input to power up your summons with DT? It's holding left trigger /L2 and then pressing the corresponding button for each pet. So like, there you go. They are now powered up. They are now thinking automatically.
Return. So hungry for death.
There we go. Left trigger plus attack button. Yep. You usually break the coffins before the encounter starts. You can do that? I never even thought about that. Same thing in this next encounter with the Lusakias. I believe there are 2 Lusakias. And some Scythe boys show up, but actually they're in the coffins. So if you avoid breaking the coffins, it's very hard. Like, but these coffins have the Scythe boys in them. Those 2 in the middle. But yeah. I think some of the outer ones might as well. About to find out. Maybe not? Well, there's one of them. You could see him spawn there. Nightmare, get out of here. I don't want to deal with this. If you manage to beat them, they give red orbs when you break them, unless that only applies to mission 16 coffins. There are coffins in mission 16? Is it like, I guess, one of the, like, the alternate route? Because I never go that way. If that's where the coffins are. That's pretty crazy, though. Rest in peace. Oh my god, wait! The Virgil reference. If you didn't know that V was Virgil, he says rest in peace. Like Virgil. Virgil says that. Virgil invented that. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Virgil invented that. So, like, obviously, you would know from that that V is in fact Virgil. That's crazy. Never put 2 and 3 together. Ah, 15. Mission 15. Naruhodo. I understand. I get it. Makes sense. Rest in peace. What type of soda would DMC characters like? So, fun fact, at the end of mission 5, you know how you get those little end cards with pictures on the end screen before it shows your results? The mission 5 one shows V with a green can of presumably soda standing next to Nico's van. So, canonically, I think V/Virgil, he likes the sour stuff. And that's because sour things are an allegory for growing up, an allegory for maturity and being an adult. And that's Virgil's whole thing, right? Is he had to grow up fast from a young age. So he you know, that's why he drank the sour drink. And poetry or something. The 3 holy P's of Sparta. Why did I say that twice? I felt like I said it wrong the first time. Power pizza, protect Kyrie. Isn't that bitterness? I mean, yes, but also sour stuff. I think. Sour and bitter kind of go hand in hand sometimes. I think. In some drinks. You see, it's all deeply meaningful to the characters. So Dante, in contrast, he doesn't like the sour stuff. He drinks coffee begrudgingly. He doesn't drink it because he enjoys it. Let's say. And he's a big fan of just very sweet, almost childlike drinks. Now, I'm not saying like you're a kid if you drink Coca-Cola. No, but like, you know, he likes Coca-Cola, very sweet drinks. If we're going soda-wise, that's what I think. And then Nero's the type of dude that would mix coffee and tea. Just saying. Don't knock it till you try it. He who acts but sees heaven in a wild flower breeds immensity. Any breeders in chat? Any men of breeding? Breeding immensity? Who up breeding they immensity right now? What mission? This is, we're coming to the close of mission 9. It's virility from Reboot. It could also be a reference of virility from Reboot, but that would also mean that V is a mindless shill. Or whatever. How did you bring breeding back? We're bringing breeding back. Yeah. I don't know, maybe because you said breed. No way, it's human Virgil fighting Virgil's armor. Yes. Okay, imagine this. Alright, I want to know what people would think about this, actually. if Virgil's SDT just made him look like Urisen. What would we feel about that?
This presence.
You know what would have also been cool? Is if they brought back different DT styles based on the weapon equipped. Because you know what would happen? He could look like his normal DT/SDT self with the Yamato equipped. With Beowulf equipped, he could look like Urisen. And he could do Urisen punches and kicks. And then if you swap to Mirage Edge, he could look like his normal DT self, but also have like ethereal like horns that look like Sparta or something. Right? Right? I think that's pretty cool. What was my reaction when V kills Virgil in Bloody Palace final stage? I was like, oh, thank God it's over. It's cool. It's a cool line. It's a cool, unique animation that they made for it. But like, no joke, I was genuinely just happy to be done with V's Bloody Palace. So, yeah, I do think it's cool though. It is cool, for sure. It would feel weird seeing a downsized Urisen, but it could work. I think it would be cool to get to play as Urisen. It's like in DMC3 when they let you play as Nello Angelo, right? If you use Corrupted Virgil, it's just cool. Something about it just feels supremely cool to me. Yes, the nobodies can steal DT whenever. It's just a move that they have. This was the stage where I first had it happen to me. At least that I've ever noticed.
Nightmare or death, or both.
Nightmare or death, or both. The killing blow of nobodies can be extended by mashing. Excuse me? I'll have to try that out another time. Creepy. Alright, first Dante mission. Time to knock off that rust. The backflip looks so goofy. It's cool when it's really fast. In slow-mo, yeah, it gets a little bit of that goof. Still cool though, I think. Just kicking the cane up. Doing a backflip. Oh no! No. This is the alt color run. V's alt color looks pretty cool, but I'll die mad that we don't have one where he wears white. Yeah, honestly, I dig the metallic green. It's not terrible. But it would be better if it was white. Certain busters can be extended by mashing. Yes, this is true. Seamus, that's just a weird story to share. And also, why would you remember that now? At a time like this? Are you saying I'm gonna choke in the run? Is that what you're implying? I don't think so. I don't think it is. It's just a weird thing to say.
Did I really do this? Well, there's no accounting for
The gold
taste.
bits, yeah. That's true. If it was pure green, it would look very stinky, I think. Get full throttled upon. Get throttled fully. Yes. This short cutscene always equips Dante with Rebellion. Interesting. I did not know this. The one that I skipped? Sir? Wow. That was pretty bad. Die. You know what? Maybe the song is the issue too. Alright, let's keep him stunned and then hit him with a Dance Macabre. Any advice for the fight after the big queen on this level? The one coming up right after this? With the, just right after here? With the Judeca. The Judeca and all the little peons. Yes, take out the Judeca first. I will demonstrate. So the Judeca is the scariest enemy. It all comes back to target prioritization, right? So you can mess with these guys here for a second. But as soon as the Judeca spawns, just start punching him, okay? Alternatively, if you have built up SDT in the last room like I did, you can just nuke with SDT. But enough punches will stun him. And then you can get a real impact. And then he's dead. Then everything else is cake. You can DT, do some Cavalier moves. You know, you might not get up to triple S like I am, so I won't enter SDT just yet. But, you know, this is another good move for crowd control here. You can hold the button, by the way, with that move, Mega Cascade, and extend it. Yeah, and then the rest is pretty cake, pretty easy. But yeah, just normal punches. Normal punches with Balrog. They don't look elegant, but they get the job done. Because enough punches will stun an enemy. Like that. You can see that big white, and now he's got this, like, particle effect on him. He's stunned. He's not stunned anymore, but you can just punch him again. And he's stunned. You can do whatever you want. Super simple. How many attempts am I guessing before I permadeath it? This one. This one. Consecutive normal punches, yes. Stun was so potent. So, this move with Swordmaster, Lightning, I forget what it's called. That also has high stun buildup. Where is it? Swordmaster, Percussion. It has very high stun buildup. So if you do, I'll demonstrate on this guy. Let me just. Let me just knock him down real quick. And then hit him with percussion. Hit him with another percussion. He's stunned. You see the effects? So 2 of those will stun basically any enemy, but it is a lot more of a committal move, is the thing. Whereas punches, you can jump out, you can stop, you can do them, you know, whenever you want. So percussion, while it has higher stun buildup, is more commitment, which is why I prefer to go for normal punches. Sir. Sir, please cease. Ow. How dare you? Percussion better because Cerberus is peak. Understandable, but it's also AoE, so like what you sacrifice in terms of potential mobility and dodging is it hits all around you, right? So like with Balrog, if I'm punching, I'm not punching the dude over here, you know? I'm punching the dude over here. So he could be swinging at me, and I can't really do much about it because I'm trying to punch this dude. Whereas if he's swinging at me and I'm doing this, well, he's getting stunned too. So, it's fair. Fair, fair. How do you stun enemies on Nero? You don't. That's the fun thing. Nero has a grab that you can just use kind of at will, which is basically Nero's stun. He doesn't have stun as we're talking about it, though.
Not slacking, are you?
Sir. Die. Thank you. Oh, you didn't. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. I was trying to be too cute with it. Rawhide does give stun. Oh no, you're right. You're right, you're right. I totally forgot because it's a trash devil breaker. Yeah, Rawhide. You can stun enemies with Rawhide. It applies stun. Dante is your main character from Devil May Cry 5 next to Nero. You heard it here. Johnny Depp's. Johnny Depp is a Dante main. Shoutouts to Johnny Depp for being based, but also exactly like pretty much everybody else. He's just a guy. So, similar thing, Scarlet, that you might encounter is this encounter. It's very similar to the encounter that you asked for advice from. Same idea. Same idea. You just get in, stun the Judeca, get him out of there. Get him gone. Ow. And then the rest shouldn't be too bad. Now, that being said, the encounter coming up, I should heal for. So we're gonna go ahead and do some dancing. Rawhide can also stun the giant chicken boss when it charges at you by making it fall over and ready to get bustered. Yeah, effective. Give Nero a special version of Dark Slayer from 4 so he can actually use the Spectral Yamato. I would love that. That's my one thing that I've wanted this entire time. Okay, well, so much for that. Got him. Dante's the most badass character in your opinion? Dante's very, very fun. I love him. You love playing Dante, but if you're doing co-op mod, you go for V immediately so you don't have to hear complaints. L plus ratio. Oh, you can't hit the enemy because the Nero grabbed him? Oh, you can't hit the enemy because Dante's doing his big judgment? L, I'm just a little emo twink boy. Moisturized and happy. Super Dante Galaxy would be a dope game. Don't at me. So, in this fight, what you want to focus on, or what I try to focus on, are the small bats. The big ones can be issues, but the small ones, I think, are just way more mobile. So I much prefer killing them. Anyways, I just thought I'd channel my inner DMC3 there for a second. As far as stunning, also, you can do the same thing against Furies. You can stun them and then get a real impact. Although what I prefer is to just get them on the ground and then do the real impact. Because they don't even need to be stunned. But this one is stunned, so it's over. Basically, very tough enemies. With Dante, stun is your best friend. You don't need to know how to combo. You don't need to know how to do crazy air juggles. You don't need to know how to do anything. All you gotta do is get some stun. And then it's Joker. Also, there are elemental weaknesses in the game. So these pyrobats actually take additional damage from lightning. So using charged Cerberus attacks is one of the best ways to do it. Serious question. Dante and Nero can jump 3 times and hover down with wings. Are they considered birds? Well, this is gonna get into some philosophical questions. Do you consider angels to be birds? Angels have wings, but they're humanoid creatures. Are they birds? They are their own classification, right? They're angels. Same thing with demons. Technically, Nero and Dante are part demon. So, rather than bird, they're just demon. The natural counter to fire. I don't make the rules.
I can feel him.
I just know that that's the case. Alright. Last encounter. So, you can do with this guy, because this is arguably the most dangerous enemy, but you want to take out the magic caster. Lusakia has got to go. Then you take out the little scrubbers. Although I like to get some damage in on this guy before he devil triggers. This is a move you can just do not instantly, infinitely, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. You can just do this forever. Just keep pressing the button. Imagine he accidentally S-ranks it. What, mission 18? Yeah, that probably won't happen. It's the only mission that it's very unlikely to accidentally S-rank because the requirements are so tight. Yeah, and then that's why you don't do that. And then you do the safe strategy, which is the other thing I was gonna say, is this guy has a penchant for blocking, right? So get him to block. Right here, jump behind him, shoot. Shoot. This is an infinite loop. I discovered it myself. It's safe, it's consistent, he will never break out of it so long as you jump, shoot. Jump, shoot when you're behind him. And then he's dead. Alright, Seamus, I'm gonna just say it. You're really fucking weird. And talking about snapping people's necks is not cool in my chat, so I'm gonna go ahead and ban you now. Goodbye. So anyways, alright, that's mission 10. Yeah, so if you're ever scared of those guys as Dante, say they get a big hit on you like they did on me, took over half my health, just, yeah, just do that. It's very simple. And then mission 10 is done. And and thus ends the tale of Seamus, by the way. No one's snapping necks, just really weird dude. Really, really weird dude. I kept him around because sometimes the stuff he would say was funny in a kind of creepy way. But that's just too much. That's just way too much. You know? No worries, Scarlet. Always happy to help. Yeah, you just gotta know what enemies are, one, the most dangerous, but two, the most immediate danger. And there is a difference. Like in that last encounter. That commander dude, the Nello, the Proto-Angelo, you know what I'm talking about. Names are not working with me today. He was the most dangerous, but the most immediate threat was actually the Baphomet. So it's important to know that type of thing, or have those ideas, right? Because you might think, okay, well, commander's the most dangerous, I gotta kill the commander, which he has a ton of health. So you're gonna be trying to kill him while all the little goobers are gonna be hitting you, and then you're gonna also have a dude blasting you with magic. You know, not good. So you gotta take out the magic dude, isolate the goobers, and then deal with the big boy. Griffin dive bombed you while he was like a mile off screen. He does do that, so that's another thing for mission 18 that you gotta know. Regardless of being on or off screen. So camera trick, obviously it works. But when you knock them into their bubble form, and then they wake up in the nightmare fight, they will still do their wake up attacks, regardless of if they're on or off screen. In essence, that means Griffin can decide to do his AoE bubble, or he can do his dive bomb, which is very scary. Well, that was just bad. Let's go! It's like I'm back on Malay Island. You can also, speaking of stun, if you do use either, wow, Quad S or just Sin Devil Trigger in general, another good tip, that move that I keep using, where I would demonstrate it now, but I lost my S rank because of a vine. Okay, I need to not get cute with Furies. Basically the move where he comes down with the fist, kind of like that, but in SDT form. That has massive stun. Like, it stuns any enemy in the game in a single use of the move. So if you ever get Quad S, that is really good to just enter SDT, smack, and then leave, and then the entire field is stunned for an extended period of time. Or if you're just in SDT in general. You don't heal in SDT, you do gain a lot of armor, a lot of defense up, but you still can get hit. So it's still good, even if you're just in SDT, to use that move to prevent enemies from hitting you. Does it stun Verge? I don't think anything stuns Verge. I'm talking normal enemies, is what I meant. sir. Become stunned. Okay, that move can also be done. Ow! That move can also be held, I guess? Or mashed to extend it? I didn't know that. The third normal hit of Cavalier there.
Up we go, I suppose. Seems like the fastest route. Well, that's gonna collapse.
Mission 17 speedrun. Sin Inferno is the reason it takes so little time. I don't think it's per se because of Sin Inferno, but more so the fact that you can just instantly SDT from the start of the fight. Oh, I got health back. Foggy. Missed. Okay. Let's go, partner. Let's ignite the flame. So this is gonna be a good example of exactly what I was talking about. Boom. I knew there were enemies behind me. It was dangerous. After I used that move, it was no longer dangerous. Because they all got stunned, right? It's just that easy. They're all stunned, they're doing nothing. We stun him again. This dude was a little bit out of range. That's okay. We stun him again. You know who the Rizzler is? No. I don't buy it. I was reading chat. I'm gonna be honest. That was not an intentional parry. I don't know what I parried there. But I did it. Oh, I was on a shotgun? Weird. You only just found out that Virgil heals in Mission 19. You were so used to fighting him in 20 where he doesn't heal over time. Yes, he definitely heals when he enters S2T, because I know, because that killed one of my challenge runs, but yeah, he does not heal over time in Mission 20. Just when he enters SDT. I'm gonna dance for this man. If you don't count real impact, which mode is stronger for Balrog? Still Fist. I'm gonna be honest. Kick mode is very cool, but fast punches that are easy to get out of and that apply stun, not to mention Rising Dragon, very, very good. Very, very good indeed. You wish perfect block would parry the attack like in DMC3? Fair?
Can a guy get a break? I just woke up from a long ass nap.
That is fair. I don't have a rebuttal, except to say that I like both. I think it's cool in 3, but I think it's also cool in 5 when enemies do multiple attacks and you just bang, boom, pow. Because in 3, you could only really do that against bosses, right? Because they didn't get quote-unquote parried back.
Oh, they're just gonna let me through. Boy, wouldn't that be the day.
Kick mode is very versatile. There's no denying that. This is true. Alright. Let's end it quick, I say as I get hit. I'm pissed. It's over. As I got hit. How do you like the lightning, brother? How do you like Cavalier? Huh? Auto parry. Take a hat. Oh, wow. Okay. Good to know. Wait, does that mean you could technically double release on that move? I need to test. Ow. I give him the hat and then I start losing health. I need to know if you can double release on his AoE lightning. No. Odd. Interesting, but odd. You can definitely reversal it, though. For those of you saying that reversals do not exist in DMC5, what was that? That was a royal release reversal, brother. There we go. Dante steals Cavalier Angelo's lightning attack for the end of his judgment for SDT, just that it's an explosion instead of annoying lightning? Kinda, yeah. I banned your brother. Your brother was Seamus M. Lodged. Well.
Whoa, like I took in a little too much.
It's not gonna happen.
I've been better.
Can you royal release without any royal guard charges? Yes. Yes, you can. Electric Burst is a constantly active hitbox. The hard part is timing the awkward tempo it hits. True. Is it hard to do? It's the same as doing a royal release with meter. It's the same 6 frames. But yeah, there you go. I've done
Suffering defeat.
I've done
after
Cavalier
defeat. That man.
with Royal Guard only, just doing empty releases. Empty royal releases constantly. They do good damage considering you have no meter. Honestly. Wouldn't have happened if he wasn't being inappropriate in the first place. Exactly. The ban happened, it will stay. Because you don't get to be inappropriate, pay the consequences, and then have your brother be like, no, unban him. Oh, no. I'm sorry, but that's not how it works. I'm just, I don't need DT. What am I doing? Alright, later, pizza. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time on your first stream. Thanks for being here. If you get banned, you lack skill. It's true. The unspoken riz of getting banned in a Lucid Enigma chat. There's a reason it's unspoken. But yeah, Lusakia, anytime there's a magic caster, you want to focus the damn magic caster. Because holy hell. They are dangerous. You know, I don't actually know if those lightning balls that you do, that I just sent out, not the Lusakias, but mine. I don't actually know if those have stun associated with them. Oh, we Kingslayer now. That was, why did he go up so not far? Okay, partial release. Fair enough. Get Kingslayed. We don't need no nukes in our encounters. Mission 12 has technically only 3 required encounters, it's true. And that is what we're doing. That was the first. The second is on its way to the top. And then the third is Urisen. Alright, there you go, number 1. Number 1.
If I follow these grooves,
The king has been slain.
smack it. That's our family motto.
There's also no point in charging up SDT.
Yep.
Reason being, you get full SDT meter, just like it's scripted, right? As part of the
Oh, great. Crossroads. Decisions.
as part of the story event of quote unquote unlocking SDT. Like you start in SDT regardless of what your meter was. Now, would it make this encounter faster? Yeah. But you know what else makes this encounter fast? Cavalier combo B. That's what. And also not whiffing. So, you know. Coming over here. And not whiffing. Yo, good health drop. And then he's done. Yeah, I want to say even 2 lightnings is enough to stun you. No, at least not in Devil Trigger. Okay, it takes 4 to stun a Queen Empusa with lightning. Good to know, good to know. The SDT super speed glitch. I don't know what that is, so I cannot tell you. Anyone came in with who hasn't guessed what will end this run? Honestly, I didn't see anybody's guesses initially. Kind of blacked out for that part. I think we were talking about something and I got distracted. Used Pyrobat in the Teppen card game all the time. Let's go. The Netflix DMC if you've seen the trailer. The 7-second trailer? Or have they released a new one that I don't know of? If it's like the 7 seconds of footage, I mean, I'm excited. I don't have a lot to go on outside of that yet. So I will certainly have things to say. Like, I'll certainly be watching it, and then I'll have things to say about it afterwards. Will I cover it? I think making a video on my thoughts about it might be on the table. I would like to probably take a poll and see what people would think about that first, though. Because I don't really care one way or the other. Like, I'll watch it and talk about it on stream, but like, if people want a video where they can go to like get my opinion, it would also prevent me answering the same question like 100 times a stream. Then that might be... Oh, the behind the scenes. I saw some of the drafts. You know, like the concept art stuff for Lady and whatnot. But I'll be honest, I did not watch all of that. Enemy step! Cancel the recovery frames! I got hit. Oh, I got hit again. So I don't know what I'm doing. Combo B, brother. Literally, combo B. That's it. Just do combo B with Cavalier and you win the fight. What am I doing? We're in it to... You know? We're in it to win it right now. So, in order to win it, you gotta be the very best. Like no one ever was. And that means hitting the crystal with combo B. I'm not trying to do a stylish Urisen fight. I'm trying to do a successful Urisen fight. You know what I mean? I'm way above this. Okay, well, I was wrong. But that's okay. Was that double hit? I feel like that hit twice. Curious. And also amazing. Damn, I missed. Yeah, that does massive damage to the crystal. Why? And that the royal release also hits twice. Very interesting. I wonder if it hits, if his body is just so big? Because that one also hit twice. Interesting. Very odd. Okay, well, there we go. Anyone else think it's odd that you can't get multiple royal guards from Urisen 2's Shockwave? Yeah. Same with... It's... Urisen 2's Shockwave, you can only get one royal guard. But Urisen 3's, you can get a bajillion. It's very strange. People bought the DMC board game just to display all the figures. Yo, honestly, me too. I would do that. That would be me. Man in red breaks the crystal. True, but I forgot about that until the crystal was basically almost broken. For the final time, in my defense, which is why I didn't do it. No, I'm trying to conserve red orbs. It's very important to me.
Looks like no one's worse for wear.
When you're gonna Seamus back? Well, whenever I would have brought him back, let's add another month to that, since you just asked.
Hey,
How about that?
where did that garbage god go? What is Urisen after?
He's at the top of the Clyphod.
It's the
It literally happened an hour ago, brother. Calm down.
This is the lowest level of the Clyphod's upper echelon. Human blood is the source of demons.
You're gonna get a reboot eventually? Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy it, man. It's good.
Than the blood that created it. Its power is unparalleled.
If you were doing this, you
Even
would
the Almighty
spam
Lord
Dr.
has used it to
Faust.
become king of the underworld.
Fair?
Avid.
I have already conceded myself to not spam Faust, is the thing. I'm doing it,
Whoa, you!
no Faust cheese. I use Faust. Just, I don't just hold the button or do Red Hot Night, though. That's all.
Sound familiar?
Do I think it's a stupid idea that you started playing DMC2 after finishing all the other games? No.
You got strapped back there. Yeah, there she is.
No, I do not think that it's stupid idea. DMC2 is fine.
Don't much look like
Gets a lot of hate, but you can have fun with it.
I got my looks from
There
my
is
daddy.
fun to be
All I
had.
got from him.
It's
But based on
not
his
a
research,
bad
I
game.
managed to cobble this.
And that's not to say that if you don't enjoy it, then you're wrong. Like, that's fine. You're entitled to that, but give it a chance. That's what I always tell people. So the fact that you started playing it, hell yeah. It's Faust. F-A-U-S-T, Faust. It's pronounced Dr. Faust.
Yeah!
I'll take that. Dante. I'm gonna go check.
Faust.
Why don't you sit this one
Faust.
out?
Faust. Yep. Faustedes. Alright, what arms are we bringing here to Mission 13? Let's see. Fairly certain that Emge Lords is an alt. Could very well be. Or they could be brothers. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. And listen, banned from the chat doesn't mean banned from watching. If you're really here to watch, then, you know, cool. But you won't be making comments on my stream anymore. Or my videos, for that matter. I'm pretty sure the ban extends to that, too. You know what? Let's take pasta breakers. I've decided. This is a pasta breaker run. And then one sweet surrender to wind down after the food. You know? You went as Nero for OhioCon in Columbus back in January. Got Overture sitting on your desk. Badass. Did you make it yourself? I've seen a couple of posts on the subreddit about the about some people that like custom made their own little bits and bobs, their own devil breakers and things of that nature.
My road's out, so I'll take the low road.
What's going on? You fell asleep and we beat Urisen too. Yes. We beat Urisen too. It's Megalomaniac! It's Sans Undertale as V. It's Megalomaniac. Yeah, the ground one they roll away, very sad. And also, like, shoutouts to Mr. Man as well. Mr. Man is probably out there using Dr. Faust, and that's pretty cool. Ved! Megalomaniac!
I'm just getting started.
Sir! Why you side dodging? I got you, brother. Normally I'd go through this real fast, but it's me and Megalomaniac. We got this. You think Megalomaniac? Do we have any Megalomaniac in chat? This you?
Come on, dance. Show me dance.
Also, for anyone that says that this is fake co-op, it's not. We're communicating right now. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the bloody Palestine. Let's go, brother. We gotta meet up with Mr. Man. It's me and him. We have been blessed by Megalomaniac. Ape together strong. Because I have had people try and tell me, oh, the co-op is a lie. It's all phantoms. It's not. When it says like DMC crew or it's yourself, or any name that doesn't have that little, like, connection symbol above it. You see above the M for Megalomaniac and Mr. Man. That symbol means that it's actual people playing right now. That's how you tell the difference. It's very cool. Unmodded, legitimate co-op. It's very cool.
This presence. The curtain's down deep.
Yo, that was sick. Is Mr. Man down here? Where is he at? There is co-op in DMC5, yes. We're doing it right now. Oh no, Megalomaniac, no. Don't die. Please. I won't let you. I won't let you. Oh, he's got the win button. Is he riding him? No. Okay. I should take out the spawners. Are we the curtain? 'Cause we fell? Yeah, yes. Absolutely. Nice royal fork. Yeah, I don't know where the heck Mr. Man is. But me and Megalomaniac, we're having a blast. Vegan! The win button? It's Griffin, it's the win button. Also, I did see your message, but I was a bit distracted. By this. Probably finished like the second I joined. Yeah, he's gone now. RIP. A more dedicated co-op mode, true. Yo, Bendy Hen is here? Where?
While you're talking, I'm still fighting.
Yo! Yo! Sir! Hello! Oh. Oh, he just wanted to get out. He just wanted to leave. Damn. Well, you're talking, I'm still fighting. This is magical. This is the run. This right here, it has to be the run. There we go. I wanted him to see my gyrating hand. Where are those Vitons? Oh, you know. Hell yeah. That it enhanced the experience, just straight up. Just having that dude there. Co-op is just fun. Second campaign, DLC campaign where it's co-op, that would be awesome. Bendy Hen, you just wanted to get your day done. I respect it. But you just kind of ran away, so not stylish. Megalomaniac, hella stylish. Shout outs to you. Awesome, dude. Comment about Cavalier combo. No. I did not. There isn't co-op in DMC6, you'll be disappointed. It's okay, they'll add it in post. The modders will. Imagine DMC3 co-op, where you get to play as Lady. Or Virgil. Pretty dude! Yo! Do we have any Disgaea fans in chat? Shout out to Prinny Dude. I love Disgaea. Like, they implemented local co-op with DMC3 Dante Virgil. Imagine if they implemented DMC3 co-op in a DMC3 remake. It comes full circle. Haha. Cavalier combo A3 isn't mashed to extend, it's DT boost. Okay, but I wasn't in DT when I extended it. Or are you saying it's based on the amount of DT I have? I don't know. Alright, I mean, with running into Megalomaniac and then having Prinny Dude, I don't think I can lose. Like, this is the run. We have been blessed by all of the deities. The 4 Primarchs of RPGs have graced us. Disgaea,
This is where they are. I'm claiming what's
Undertale, that's about it, but like, it's still cool. Whoa there, buddy. You don't get to just hurt my pet like that. I'm curious how much a devil triggered skewer would do. Honestly, not that much more. Not that much more. So, this mission is tough because on DMD, there are no heals. Normally, if you've played on lower difficulties, you would know that there are little green orbs dispersed throughout the boss arenas, as well as that kind of hub area with the 3 doors. There are green orbs there, normally. On DMD, there are none. There's like a single white orb, I think, but there's no green orb to be had. None whatsoever. Ugh! Get enemy stepped upon, loser. This is gouge 'em. Oh, wow. Pets don't actually gain the benefit of being healed near you when they're in DT. Good to know. Very good to know. I did not know this. Should I go for a cane parry? I shouldn't. I should not. I'm not gonna do that. Would I call V Nero but 80% more dead weight? No. I would call V V. And Nero a very capable lad. Oh yeah. Let's get him. Get him. Yeah, huge damage. This is gouge. I mean, I guess I could still keep my pet out of harm's way. But, oh! It's Dip Dip Potato Chip! Okay, now the run is truly blessed. You kidding me? We got Dip Dip Potato Chip? Hello? Who doesn't love Dip Dip Potato Chip? This is insane. Okay, well, I tried to, okay, well, for all of those, I was trying to World of V, and you know what I mean, Royal Fork. So, yeah, I just lost half my health because of reasons. Cool. Dip Dip Potato Chips, man. Oh, what did, hold on. I gotta know. What did M. Lords say? Please bring Seamus. I'll tell him not to do anything. Okay. So, as I said, M. Lords, I'm just gonna call you that from now on. Every time you ask about it, we're gonna add a month onto his ban time, okay? So, now you're starting to get timed out, and the next time you ask about it, we're just gonna make the ban permanent, and we're also gonna ban you, okay? That's how it's gonna work. Please stop spamming my chat. Cavalier Shadow is good too. I just find Cavalier to be more dangerous than Goliath. And I feel like Goliath has less health. So I take Nightmare to kind of trivialize a bit of this encounter. And we have Faustus! It's Faust is square, Faustus square. I drive a hard bargain, I know. Do these bosses have the ability to drop green orbs in the first place? I don't believe so, no. So, no healing. Basically. Will this hit? No. But this will. Yeah, huge damage. And then, yeah, easy. Who's in chat? Yo, Faustus! Hello! Welcome to Mission 14. You're on stream, buddy. Hell yeah. Shoutouts to Faustus, who is also in the chat and playing Nero right now. Mission 15. How's Mission 15 going, man? I hope it's going well. Laser him to the wall. I'll be in Mission 15 myself pretty soon. That's crazy. I love that. I love seeing you guys in the game. If only it were Mission 13 and we could actually communicate. But aw, they're gone. Damn. R.I.P. Dip Dip Potato Chips and Faustus. It was fun while it lasted. I can only assume, Faustus, that means that you've completed the mission. Isn't there a you're on camera Nero taunt? True, true. Skewer does big damage. I'm coming around to it. I used to not be a big skewer enjoyer. You didn't get a Ikaru Star, you were Megalomaniac? Hello? That's crazy. That was, bro. Hoping this is the run. Me too, man. I'm telling you, you and Dip Dip Potato Chip and Faustus have blessed the run. For real. That's so cool. Hell yeah. How did it feel to play with the great Dip Dip Potato Chips? I'm honored. I'm actually honored. 4 hours, bro, are you tired? Do you get tired at your job after 4 hours? I don't. Normally. It depends, okay? But let's add an addendum to that. It depends. No, I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time. This is a triple chat blessed run. You're opening the game now? Oh boy. Can we call this playstyle the shoot and scoot? Yes, I like that. The shoot and scoot. You know what? Skewer. I say as I immediately start side dodging again. Skewer. Nope. Alright. Emmett Sulk Snap has been done. Now you're dead. Huge damage. The dive bomb from Griffin also does huge damage. What is Nightmare doing right now? Can we get a Nightmare cam? Like, what is Nightmare doing with his life right now? I don't actually know. Okay, well now I can see him. He's doing lasers, which is pretty based. Skewer is the best shadow move when it hits. Yeah, that's about right. Yo, shoutouts to Wurs. Do we have a Wurs in chat? Just trying to finish a playthrough on Devil Hunter because it's the only difficulty you need to finish besides Heaven and Hell and Hell and Hell. Okay, okay. Gonna leave my stream in the background for max motivation. Good luck, man. I believe in you. You got this. I got this and you got this. We got this, Faustus. We got this. Nightmare's having enrichment time. Nightmare's off screen so he won't attack. That's so cursed. It's not true. But if it were, it would be very cursed. Cat. Nightmare off-screened himself. Okay. Do we have a Wurs in chat? Any Wursers? Did the Dante fight on DMD with summoned swords only? It's not that difficult, actually. Yeah, I too have done that. It's crazy how genuinely stunned Dante becomes from the sword spam. Summon sword spam. From the summon sword spam. Alright, came right back to Nightmare. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Oh! Oh! Okay, you almost took my head off again with that one, but like, hit him with the skewer. And then, damn. I was gonna run on top of it up to her. You can enemy step on those little grappling hooks Nero can use. I'm gonna test that immediately. That sounds awesome. I did not know that.
It's time we got back on course.
Too stupid to use trick dodge and taunts to generate DT. The reason I'm not taunting, or I wasn't typically, for DT, is because it speeds up enemies' devil trigger timer. They devil trigger sooner when you taunt. So I avoid that for the most part, just, you know, for the sake of reasons.
No time to worry about them beats. Gotta hurry.
Hey, any Rizzers? Wurzers? Not Riz, that's Wurz. Wurzers? Nope, he's not down there. I don't know where he is. But he'll have a clean open field to fight in whenever we do get around to him. Oh, I know you weren't talking about me. You saying that reminded me that I wasn't taunting. And that's the reason why. Your death shall end your nightmare. I know exactly what is gonna happen, and it's satisfying every time. This part of the level is honestly just pointless. Yes, but it's also kind of cool. If it worked properly. If it worked the intended way that I assume it's supposed to. Is it just me, or does it look like V has a dumpy in that picture on the left? I'm not looking at Trish, no. Look at V. It's like the shadows and the way his coat is like resting on his body, I guess is the best way to say it. It's like he's got a dumpy. He's throwing it back for the squad right now. Does taunting also speed up the DT timers in DMC3? No. I can tell you right now, it does not. At least... Dip, dip, potato chip! Yeah! At least, not in any sort of noticeable capacity. No. Having a bit too much fun. This dimension is restoring my cake. Used to suck at playing Dante in 5, but it seems like my skill has rubbed off on you from watching streams. Now you actually enjoy playing him on your way to the platinum. Hell yeah! So that is a real thing. You can sort of transfer that to like there is a sort of transference with a lot of games, and it just comes down to knowing what's happening on screen, right? That doesn't mean that typically you're incompetent or when you first play a game you don't know what's happening on screen, right? But the more you play, or just the more you see, you start to notice certain patterns, right? And not even consciously, really, just kind of subconsciously your brain picks up on more things. It understands more of what's going on, or what an enemy is doing, or what little animations are what. And that can happen with a lot of games. I watched people play Dark Souls 1 for 5 years before I ever played it myself. And by the time I picked up the game, I was already decent. Like, obviously I had to learn the controls, etc. But like, I was parrying Black Knights. I was my first run of the game was Soul Level 1. Because I had a lot of kind of innate understanding of the enemies and the environments and the attacks and all that type of stuff just from watching people play. So that's awesome to hear, though. I'm glad to hear that. Also, what Umbapaz said. If you rest after you practice some things, your game kind of cements that information and you gain a better understanding and you perform better. It's very cool. So I want to say there is a... No? I'm probably thinking of Mission 9. Let's see. There's no way to get to those. I think the only place I might have to test that would be in Mission 8 or Mission 3. Although Mission 3 takes you off the map, I think. I think those two are floating off the map. At the very least, one of them is. I don't know. I'll have to test the grappling hook thing another time. Sir? Where did I die before? I died on the next mission at the very first encounter. Is what happened. But that will not be the case this time. No. Nice camera. Nice camera. Okay. Nice zoom. Good one, game. What is permadeath? Permadeath is, if I die, I restart the entire game from the very beginning. And this includes scripted deaths, such as Prologue Urisen and Mission 8 Urisen. You can beat them. You're not meant to beat them, per se, but you can beat them, and therefore, for the purposes of this run, I am required to beat them to progress. If I die, I restart. That's it. That's it and that's all. That's the whole run. It's that simple. Everything else, normal. No restrictions. Unless people super chat for adding certain restrictions for a run. We've done some of that shenanigans. It's fun. Usually kills the run, but it's fun. But yeah, no. Other than that, it's just play the game, don't die. Beat the entire game, mission prologue to mission 20, all 21 missions, without a single death. In a row. That's it. Did you guys know that these bad boys take, I believe, an additional 50? It might be 25%. Or it might be double damage. They take a lot of extra damage if you hit their tongue things here. The behemoths. So what you really want to do is you want to break the chain and then you want to jump to their front and hit their tongue, their split tongue. They're like a crazy emo girl. Gets their, you know the ones, they get their tongue split. I would never want to do that. It looks not fun. But yeah, they take a lot more damage there. But it's also scarier because they can just charge at you, etc. What that tongue do? Exactly. No restrictions till someone pays me to add a restriction. Exactly. So yeah, I could do whatever I want, play however I want, be Only objective is to not die. Get through the game, don't die. Hey, it's me! It's me when Bobo. Hey. What up, Bobo? Oh no, I missed. Damn. So again, what you should do in this room is do what I started to do, which is focus on taking out the Judecca first. He is, by and large, the most dangerous enemy here. He can teleport around, he can summon more of what you're already trying to kill. He's got some pretty damaging attacks. So do as I say, not as I do, basically. Target this dude first. Not the other dudes. Hey. Sir? Sit down. From a health perspective, the tongue is better than the vamp teeth thing. True. Vamp teeth could be very dangerous. Just when you're eating or whatever, you know, stab yourself constantly. Though I do know that the split tongue thing is, you're liable to get like infections, and then it's like, I don't know. I don't know all the logistics. I just, that's one of the things I've heard. Can't wait to see how they'll expand on Nero's wings in 6. So, alright. And this is totally not influenced by anything else ever. This is just my own personal idea that I've come up with. But I want Nero to go on a crusade in DMC 6 where he starts stealing wings from other demons. And then by the end, he has an amalgamation. Like, he has his 2 wings, and then he has 4 other wings that are all taken from different powerful demons. That would be awesome. And then when he devil triggers, imagine 6 wings opening up, right? That would be dope as hell. Don't you think? I do. I do. I think that would be really cool. The wings talk like Agni and Rudra? No. I don't like that. Such a fool. Let's get her. That's some Kratos kind of shit. I like it. Hell yeah. It would be badass, right? Listen. Okay. Imagine. This, right? Except he sprouts fucking giant wings that kind of like encompass him from his back, and they're cool as heck. And then you don't see like this, you know? I have played Hi-Fi Rush. In fact, I've done a stream of it. a couple streams where I did the hardest difficulty Rhythm Master. Lizard eyes. He becomes the savior. It's true. You ever wanted to see Nero with a mullet? Too bad it's censored. It's censored. Is there no angle? Oh, there we go. This is Nero from, like, Massachusetts. I don't know. Anyways, that's enough. That's enough pause shenanigans. Let's finish this. Nightmare fuel.
Don't want to give up the ghost, do you?
Huge? Why don't you take a load off? Trust... Wait. I don't know if I've ever seen that line before. Trust me, you're about to fucking fathom it. What? I've never heard him say that before. I could also be crazy, but I feel like I've never heard him say that before. Am I crazy, guys? Does he say that every time? You're about to fucking fathom it. Last stream was 11 deaths. What happened? So, when I was doing the donation incentive things, I died a lot, so I figured I would just add them to the death count, because, like, theoretically, I would have died on each of those attempts. Was that seriously my first hit in the entire fight? Wow, thanks, V. Appreciate it. Okay, well, there's my second hit, so... So many hidden lions. Is there some sort of trick for getting Exceed Max Act that frequently? Feel like my Nero gameplay could benefit from getting better at Exceed. So, it's what Pedro said. I have my Exceed button bound to L1. I've also put, like, way too many hours into the game. That's another aspect of it. But learning Exceed and just getting those max acts, it take a couple of hours, really. Exactly how I did it was, one, I changed it to R1, or L1 is my Exceed button. It just feels better to me, personally. Also, objectively, buttons are more responsive than triggers, right? Less to press down, etc. So you can kind of spam it a little bit better than you can a trigger on the regular. Secondly, what I would do is I would play the Bloody Palace. So I couldn't help but notice, okay, Faustus, I couldn't help but notice that your name wasn't gold in the game, which means you haven't completed the Bloody Palace with Nero. I think you were Nero, right? That was Nero that you were starring as? Yeah, because the other person was Pip Pip Potato Chip. So what I did was I would do the Bloody Palace, and after clearing every single floor, I would not allow myself to move on to the next floor until I got a max act. That's what I did. So, and just by doing that, during my Bloody Palace attempts, and by the time I beat the Bloody Palace, I was pretty damn good at max acting. And then again, the rest just kind of, you know, it comes with time and being used to. It's just from doing it a lot, you know. But that's how I learned. I put it on a button that was comfortable for me. And then I went from there. And I just learned the timing, and then at this point, like, my brain does the rest, you know what I mean? Stinger. Okay, so this is the encounter that I died on. Last real attempt. Okay, well, that's not gonna... So we're gonna play it safe. Now, the reason I died... Hey! It's Dorensa! Look at that, it's Dorenka. What's up, Dorenka? You playing Mission 15, huh? What you doing in Mission 15? I didn't focus on the magic dude last time. That was my issue. We know Dorenka. Does Bloody Palace make your name gold? That's what I've been told, and Dorenka's name is gold. I know for a fact he's done the Bloody Palace, so... There you go. Golden name. We have been graced. Things. Of course. I thought I was Nero for a second. That was awkward. Okay, you know what? I hate these guys. This encounter is a little stinky. Let's just go ahead and hit him with a long stream. Ow? Sir? I have to ask you to stop. Got him. They're all dancing. I got the DSD glitch. What do you mean? I didn't notice a glitch. There was a glitch? A new record. This is a new PB. You don't even play DMC5 on controller. Oh. I see. That's another thing to take into account, yeah. I don't have much of advice for you other than what I said then. Just practice. Commit yourself to it, right? Don't just play the game and like, oh, I'll get him or I won't. commit yourself to practicing that if you really want to get the timings down. So like I said, a good way that I did it was just Bloody Palace every single floor. I would not allow myself to go until I got a max act. And then, after I started max acting, I changed it up. I changed up the criteria to where it would be I would not allow myself to go until I got an exceed on every combo. DSD kept glowing after using SDT. Oh, that's not a glitch. That's just holding the button. Sometimes, I think. Unless I'm thinking of something different. Which, honestly, I should use this more. It's so good. Get iframed, loser. Okay, what's happening? He was doing some weird stuff there that I did not subscribe to. Dorenka with the triple S, it's true. He's styling. So we got 2 more encounters before the boss. Sometimes if you go Sin Devil Trigger after you ended Dante's Sword, it stays gold colored even when you're not charging SDT. Are we sure it wasn't my million stab like that? Could it have been that? Because that's just an effective million stab. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's very interesting. I didn't know that was the thing. A glitch like that. Why no Cavalier R? I don't like Cavalier R. Redline is a cool move, but overall I don't like the mechanical differences of Cavalier R. Alright, and then this, same as every other encounter, just stun this bad boy. Tank a hit. It's worth it to kill him. Boom. Lent Wheel is pretty cool. Oh, it was on my back? Interesting. Hey, yo, Dorenka! Hey, finish off this encounter and say hi to the stream, would ya? Hurry it up. Yo, tomboy usage? Alright. Mega based. You love to see it? That was tomboy that I heard, right? Yeah. Pretty sure it was. Here, I'll give you a little dance, Dorenka. Big D. Yeah, Cavalier R, it has slightly less, it has less hyper armor. And its attacks are a bit faster, but it lacks some of the punch. That's the best way I can describe it. It lacks some of the punch of normal Cavalier, in my opinion. But I do think that Cavalier R's special move Redline more than makes up for that. I think it does. I'll play with ya. Come on. Dorenka. Hello. Hey there, man. How's it going? Oh. Yeah? Yeah, that's cool. I can...
Is this?
There you go. Cavalier R isn't weaker. I don't think it's necessarily weaker. I just don't like how it feels. Alright, well, this run is like hella blessed.
Let's rock.
Hold on. Nobody tell Dorenka? But I'm about to hit him with Red Hot Knight. Nobody tell him, but he's fucking dead. He's about to die. Oh, Dorenka's dead. Alright, chat. Time to move on. So, let's see how this goes. Damn. That's tragic. I'm sorry, Dorenka. You know I had to do it to you. There we go. Okay, that went really well. The scissors played very nice. Very happy to see that. Thought violent imagery was banned on YouTube. Sorry, I had to nuke Dorenka. It had to be done. Lucid just killed Dorenka. It's in the lore books now. Let it be known I have nuked Dorenka. You fucked riots, you speedy bastards. Yup.
Well,
Yup.
get to it.
You just went back through the stream. I didn't have the glitch. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Alright, Cerberus time. Let's go. Now, the fun thing about Cerberus is if the fight starts looking not great, I have a very safe strat. I have a really, really safe strategy if the fight starts looking bad. Ow. Like that. There we go. Good hit. Yeah, this is normally what happens when I fight Cerberus. I was on Swordmaster. I meant to be on Royal Guard. Don't get hit by the tail, though.
This fight's a real shocker. Rolling up okay there, pup? Oh, that's nice.
Ow? Hello?
Jeez. Cool off, hothead.
Yo, he said cool off, hothead. That's the same thing Nero says to... Hello? Excuse me. How is this possible? Okay. Well, in my defense, I was trying to time it perfectly, but then I didn't. Are you serious? I'm gonna die? No. No, I won't. Check this out, guys. Crazy strategy. It's a crazy strategy. Okay, that's a chain. It's crazy safe is what it is. You look away for 2 seconds. I know! I'm sorry. It's fine though. This is totally fine. Good. Good. This is A-okay.
Seen these moves before. Haven't shot out any puppies, have you?
Okay. Whatever. Fuck. It's not what I meant to do. That's also not what I meant to do. Okay, I need to get away. Oh, yo, shotgun's pretty based. This is, guys. I got this, okay? I got this. Ye of little faith. This is the gun game now. It's fine. Ice is back, okay. I am avoiding using Faust cheese, yes. Otherwise, like, where's the challenge, right? Oh no. Tricky situation? Spam Faust. Nah. I ain't about that kind of a life. Sir. Is excessively rude! Please. This is fine, this is okay. He is devil triggered. I could be taunting now for a little bit of extra DT. It's a bit duplicitous though. Alright. Just gonna do this. Although, rockets are safer. They give good DT. Round trips do less damage the further away you launch them from? Curious. This is very curious to know. So, like, it doesn't matter if you get closer when they're kind of hitting. It's just when you launch them. I do like how round trips looks on Dante's back as well. Very swag. Yes! Okay. Okay. Okay! We lived! It should not have been that close. It's all because I tried to time SDT to iframe the thing. Never do that. Never do that. Please be saved next mission. It'll probably be the hardest. Urisen 3 is no joke. Shoutouts to Mold and Dorenka. I feel like the ultimate thing would have been to not rate Dorenka as stylish there, but you know what? I got your back, man. There you go. Gold orb just for you. From me to you. I gift it to you. Happy birthday. Now make a wish. Urisen 3, Pets, and Virgil. We are in the home stretch. This could be it. This could very well be the run. I just need to not fumble here. Urisen 3 is deadly if you make a mistake. Good so far. Very good so far. That was a mistake. Okay. I'm actually gonna use this time to heal. Because I learned something, okay? I'm gonna let my triple S go. And I'm gonna use this time to heal. Check this out. Boom. Did you see that? Did you see that DT gain? Huge. Now, you do need some measure of DT to start gaining. But then, we're gonna have full Royal Guard gauge. And big DT. It's gonna be great. Is he... okay. Just over here. Now, I am prolonging the fight. But I'd rather go into this next phase as prepared as can be. Okay, it's gaining DT. Little bit. Mainly gaining Royal Guard meter, which is good. Heal up. Oh, yo! Guard in DT. That's how you gain the DT. Huge. Actually. Hello? I got hit? Okay. But I have more DT now. Okay, but I have more DT now. What's next, Urisen? What are you gonna do? Over here. Huge. I'm going in with full DT to third phase. That's what's gonna happen. Seems like hit or miss whether it decides to gain or not, I guess. This is fine. This is totally fine. In fact, end it. There we go. Urisen 3 in the books. Do not skip mission 19 and 20 intro. You got it, boss. Ugh.
They're brothers? Why are they fighting each other? To see one.
Her character has been mostly serious. The times you've seen him, seeing Urisen teleport and say, "Over here," as a cocky taunt feels off. Fair.
That's ridiculous.
The Brothers of Blood disagree on the very reason of their existence. They must fight.
Drive by loose, it's true. Alright. Permadeath. We only have missions 18, 19, and 20
Really
left.
your brother?
That's it.
I'm afraid so.
So he was behind all this. Your own flesh and blood.
Right again.
We're gonna watch the cutscene of Dante coming in. Dante coming in hot.
Defeat, I see.
Also, welcome. We got 127 viewers. That's insane.
Get back. Things are about to get really.
You guys are either gonna see me complete this challenge, or you're gonna see a devastating death.
With my own hands.
But we're gonna go all the way. I have a very good strategy against Nightmare. All I need to do is execute it.
Do not struggle.
Then it's just Virgil.
Defeat me.
Everyone knows
Already
Virgil.
lost.
Everyone loves Virgil. Everyone like the stream right now. Give Lucid your power. Let's go. Thank you, Color Soup. Yes.
I need power.
I need power to finish this.
I know. We are one and the same, you and I. But you've lost me. And I've lost you. Yet we are connected by that one feeling. Wow,
The power of
precious
friendship.
mix of mine. And
The only
our
thing
roots
stopping me from dying
together
is living.
join.
You're not wrong. Where's your motivation? Who's Virgil? I only know Nello Angelo. You also know V. Because you were playing as him earlier. Did Dante forget he has ebony and ivory? Imagine he just fucking shoots V, like headshot from the back, like, oh shit, he's doing something. Pulls out ebony and ivory, shoots V, and it's over. You did the Virgil combo the other day. Nice. Virgil's the only one in basic costume. Very sad. I know. What a sorry state of affairs. This is the fashion police. We've got to stop him. Now. Dante thought V was about to redeem himself, but Virgil. Apparently. Ooh boy. Here we go. It's him, the Alpha, as well as also he's the Omega too. Not Omega 2 like the vitamin, like Omega as well. You know? Virgil being able to summon his clothes whenever he wants. I mean, technically Dante can. He summons a damn scarf and a hat at will. Who's to say he can't summon the rest of his clothes as well? Okay, chat. It's time.
Never would have guessed you'd come back. Damn it, V. Position plan.
Get the shotgun out. And if you guys didn't know, the summon swords aren't even required. All you gotta do is get in close and shotgun, and it stuns him. I'm just throwing the summon swords in for some extra damage. Is he holding it? No. Okay, that was odd. Either way, yeah, shotgun is the strat. Yeah, Blue Brain, I remember. I remember you. You're the guy that asks if I remember you every time you join the stream. Yeah. How could I forget? Sir? Okay, he's doing some... Griffin? Okay, he was doing some weird things.
Can't wait for the rematch.
What do I have as gun button? My entire Dante is default controls. I'm just doing this to get some SDT, because that's going to be useful for the final bout. So we're going to build that up. And then obviously we're going to do what the game wants. Here we go. We're gonna do what the game wants. We're gonna destroy the roots.
3, 2, 1.
You're fighting Malphus and you just heard Nero say, "Ladies, there's plenty to go around." Excuse me? 2 new Malphus lines added to the game? Probably not, I mean, definitely not added to the game, but like, that we've never heard before? That's crazy. Also, is your PFP gene from God Hand mega based? If so, I think it is. It looks like it. And then there's a loop that's just the same for Shadow. Except instead of shotgun, you use Kalina Ans. And you just shoot him. It's just that easy. And then all it is a matter of incorporating those 2 things into the Nightmare fight. So, teaches you how to handle, you know, 1. We know how to handle 1. Then we know how to handle the second one. And then just gonna have to combine them. In the full fight. Dangerous topic? Who said what now? Alright, good night, I am. That is not a topic, yeah, that we will talk about here. Yes, exactly as Darinka said.
Didn't think so.
Consider using the funny hat? No. That's the thing. If I just used the funny hat, where is the challenge? Also, that was a reversal stinger because I locked onto this dude, but I stingered over to this thing. Reversals exist, people. The Illuminati would have you believe that they do not. But I'm here to tell you, I've done 2 just in this stream. Not intentionally, they just happened, but... You did the glitch so you have all red orbs. Sick. That's what it's there for. There to help you out. I got hit in a cutscene? This is what we're resorting to kill me, huh, game? You're going to damage me while I'm in an unskippable camera pan. Amazing. Thanks a lot, game. Appreciate it. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so about this part of the fight. This is where you need to... You only have to kill Griffin. Or you only have to kill Shadow. But Griffin is mighty annoying. So, I opt to go the safe route, at least on this fight, and get Griffin out. With some damage on Shadow every now and then, you know. But mainly focus Griffin if you're playing safe. That's my strategy. You're looking the wrong way there, bucko. All right. Now that he's gone, we can focus Shadow and end it. If DMC5 was multiplayer, you'd love to play DMC5? Yeah. I encountered a few people in chat inside of the game today, just on this stream. There was Darenka. There was Faustus. There was Ikaru Star, who was not named Ikaru Star in the game, but it was him. Let it be known. We had a fun time. It was awesome.
It's like I'm back on Malay Island.
It's like I'm back on Malay Island. Let me grab this singular red orb. Thank you. Needed that. That's the lucky orb. If you don't touch that red orb specifically, you're gonna get bad patterns from the boss. It's not true, but I'm saying it, so it is true, I've decided. It's not inherently true, but I'm making it true by stating it. So, the thing is, what's nice is, I just showed you guys how to deal with the pets. What's really nice is, in this fight specifically also, with like the full fight that I'm doing right here, they have less stagger meter. So like, they get staggered easier. And then, you know, it's a little bothersome sometimes when it's like, oh, but now I'm just damaging. Oh, they also stay stunned for longer. You know, it's like, oh, well, I'm just damaging the pets now. It's not accomplishing much, right? But it is. When Nightmare goes to heal these MFers, he loses a lot of health. Not just because he heals them. But because I also get more time to cavalier him. And also it just makes the encounters generally safer, right? Sir! Sir! That being said, when Nightmare is out, I do go for damage on him as opposed to the pets. Ow. Right, I knocked him down. See, that's what I gotta remember. If I knock them down, that doesn't mean I'm safe. In fact, it could mean the opposite. Yes, break that. Break that. Please, I need the health. I've decided. Because the pets can't do anything off screen unless you have knocked them down. Then they will always do a wake up move. But if they're just off screen and not knocked down, then it's fine. Kill the bird. Come on. Good. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. Also, that's about to drop mad health for me. Once this pillar breaks, I'm getting health. There we go. Not an issue. If I can get to triple S, that would be huge. But it's not necessary. But it is huge. Because big damage. Insane damage, actually. Hit him with and that's it. The Nightmare fight is effectively over. It's done. Is he healing? Don't heal. Oh no, it's over. We did it. There you go. Mission 19. In the books. Or 18. My bad, my bad. We're just chilling now. Let's revel in it. Hell yeah. No! Why won't you use the laser from Kalina when they are down? Did I need to? I think I handled it fine. Without that.
Should have known better. You got a good heart, but you're about as sharp as a marble.
It's just Virgil. All that's left is Virgil.
Imagine what Virgil can do to you.
I didn't have any trouble defeating you guys. Oh hey, I S-ranked it. Weren't we talking about accidentally S-ranking mission 18? Oops. Looks like I S-ranked it. All right. Let's finish this. All that's left is Virgil, and also Virgil. Here we go. You thought about mission 10? I did not S-rank that one, but typically I find that one easier to S-rank than mission 18.
Hey, Virgil. Your portal opening days are over. Give me the Amato.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
Let's go
Sure
all
knew that.
the way
I had a
tonight.
feeling you'd say that.
Do the back to forward shuffle
How many times have we fought?
with Nero. Yes, it parries
Hard to
it.
say.
It parries the rapid
It's the only
slash.
memory
I'm
I have
aware.
since we were kids.
Thank you. What later? No jump? Oh, I've got plans. I've got ideas.
Time to finish this, Virgil. Once and for all.
You were hoping I choked for the funny, but now that I S-ranked 18, you're jumping on the blessed train. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck. Okay. Nope, we're not royal guarding, I've decided. Not at all. Not once, even. I used to be really good at it. But, we're not doing it now. These are very low risk, though. So we will do those. And, normally I don't jump guard those either, but I'm scared. So I'm just gonna heal up. We're taking it slow. Might not be the most interesting boss fight, but I'm not going for interesting, I'm going for victorious. Okay, I've got my mojo back, everyone. I've got my mojo back. Yo, I made it to the cutscene. Sir? I think you are the one who's finished. Alright. I'm not messing with phase 2. I'm not playing around with it. Okay, yep. That's why we're not messing around with it. I'm not even gonna go for the Royal Guard dive bomb. Mostly because I don't even have the DT. Okay, now I have the DT. Okay, I missed. But it did sap my Royal Guard meter. Amazing. Okay, that hit me. This is fine. Stinger, 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 stinger. That's how you win. You know what's really good? DT Shotgun does insano damage. So does DT Stinger, but like... But it's fine. Keep his healing in check. Sir! I feel like my timing was correct there. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I thought I was on the shotgun. Okay.
It's nothing to me.
We're playing safe as hell. I can't risk getting hit.
Think you can beat me? Not in a million years.
Not in a million years, reboot reference! What? Okay. This is so bad. Shit. That was not good. Okay, this is though. Sir! Sir! What was that?
You've disappointed me, Dante.
No! Triple jump into Faust, spam that doppel. We're not doing Faust. That's one of the things. Are you kidding? He deflected into a true combo by parrying drive? He Royal Guarded me. How? This was the blessed run. Truly. Also, what's up, Zesty? Welcome to the stream. He does parry projectiles if you do it very close. But, okay. But he was in his hit stun of blocking. I thought, basically, you have to do a move to break his block, right? So I was like, surely, drive, not even quick drive. I didn't even do quick drive. I did normal drive. Surely, that would break his guard, right? No. Virgil won today. All right. Would have used SDT at his judgment cut end and used the loose. Potentially a good idea, but the thing is, if you use SDT, especially with how low on health I was, and you don't kill Virgil, you're gonna get smacked. You're going to get smacked. That's the thing. How did it end up like this? DT Stinger breaks his guard. I should have stuck to my guns and used Stinger. You're right. It's all good though. It was a good run. We made hella progress. And you know what? We can do it again. What did we learn? We learned to not respect Virgil's block and just SDT Stinger next time. Not SDT, just DT Stinger. It was your birthday recently, so your birthday wish is to continue the run. We will continue the run next week. And it's based on the amount of hits. Round trip ate up a lot of those hits while you charge drive. Yeah. You would have kicked your monitor. It is, I mean, hey. We made a lot of progress from mission 16 to mission 19. That's the home stretch, you know? I just know that, you know, to respect Virgil more. Should have not gotten hit by some things. Yeah, but like, it's been a hot minute since I've Royal Guarded Virgil. So, I got my mojo back towards the end of Phase 1, but I don't Royal Guard Phase 2, ever. So, yeah. Next week. Next week, we're going all the way, for sure. We made it to the end. We saw the finish line. All that's left is to cross it. New PB. Take care, everyone. I'll see you next week. Consistent progress. Let's go. Good night, everyone. Heal your wounds, Lucid. Play God of War 2 and get strong. After that, you'll settle the matter. Yes. I will heal my wounds and get strong. Practice Virgil beforehand. At least de-rust a little bit, perhaps. We'll see, but... Till next week! Till next week. Take care, guys.